Wait, excuse me, where is my BGM? No way. No way. I literally have checked the BGM before I started the stream, but well, I think I need a second. Also, why my camera is frozen? Oh my goodness. Give me a second. Hello, Philby. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Um, excuse me, I need to go for a moment. But anyway, thank you so much for the follow. You will enjoy your stay here. What is going on? What is going on with you? Hello. Hello, Camera Raccoon. Hello, are you okay? Are you okay? It was fine before. Oh my god, I only have 5 minutes for starting screen and what is wrong? Wait a minute. Hello? Aku gak telatkan Bu Guru. Enggak, cuma sebentar ya. Ini ada apa ini? Oops. No, nope. I pressed the wrong scene. I pressed the wrong scene. Oh my goodness. Wait, my BGM is gone. Why? How? Eh? Hmm? Eh? I need to quit my VTS first, just in case, because I just checked my camera and it's doing fine. No, it's not fine. It's not fine. I'm not fine. Anyway, let me welcome you first. Hello. I know I'm not on screen. I know. I'm not on screen, but at least you can hear me, right? Hello. It's Lily, aka Hanabira here. Just pretend you see me on screen, okay? I'll be here in a minute. It's supposed to be a comfy stream. It's not supposed to be a scarf stream. What is going on? What is going on? Pasti mau debut. Terdengar benar ya, terdengar agak benar. Right. It looks like a common scarf that happens on debut. But no, I'm not debuting anything. Hello VTS, okay, lounge. What about my other BGM? Actually, I have two BGM right now. And okay, it's on, but the other one, what is wrong? What is wrong with the other BGM? Okay. BTS is doing okay. BTS is doing okay. Okay, I will show myself. It's not here? How come? Okay. Hello. Hello. It's me. Finally, you can see me. This stream just looks like my stream deck issue. It's normal. Oh my goodness. I already opened my OBS 30 minutes before, not 30 minutes, actually 1 hour before I started my stream. And then 30 minutes before I started this stream, I am sure everything is fine. Yes, I already monitor everything. Why? Why? I mean, even before I start my stream, I mean, literally before I start my starting screen, yeah, everything was fine. Everything was fine, chat. I don't know. Now, the next mystery. It's my BGM. Actually, I need to change my scene so that I can change my BGM. But that means I will show black screen. Because I don't have two monitors with me. I only have one, so yeah. Please pretend you don't see anything. Why? Why? By the way, while it'll be black screen, let me change the topic for a moment. Let me change the topic for a moment. How is your day, chat? How is your day? I wonder what time is it in your place right now? It's 12 p.m. in my place. Well, if it's night for you, I think that would be perfect because I would love to create a comfy vibe for today's stream. It's actually my first time doing this type of stream where I'll be reading something. Yeah, it will be my first time and I want to create a cozy or comfy vibe so that yeah, we can relax. So I think that would be a perfect time if it's not for you. But if it's morning for you, well then well, yeah, still, I hope I can help you to relax, but hopefully you won't get sleepy. My goat? Goat apaan ya? Goat apaan? Hi, good afternoon. Hello, Cheferlote. Hello. Please wait a minute. I'm having a technical issue right now. That's why I am trying to change the topic. Let me yap for a bit. Let me talk for a bit. Is it on? What is going on with the BGM? I wonder why. Eh? Ooh, I am afraid the BGM will play in... Oh my god. That's max volume. Oh my goodness. What is happening? What is happening? I guess you can hear the BGM right now, right? Please let me know if it's too loud for you. I bet the previous one was too loud. I just deleted the previous sources and then I tried to add a new one. But well, since I add a new one, of course, somehow it will be in the max volume. Okay, going back to this scene right now. Hello for real. Maybe I should start from starting screen again and then I will pretend it didn't happen. It's not my Twitch being Twitch now. It's me. It's me. Asam urat. Wow. Kalau udah kamu harus apa tuh? Aku belum pernah sih. Ya, thank God I never experienced that. So I'm not sure what we should do if that happened. The screen is black. Yes. I have no choice. I have no choice. Let me start from the beginning. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Let me start from the beginning. Hi! Hello! It's Lily, aka Hanabira here. Welcome back to the barn all. Hello, hello. It's nice to see you again today. Hello. How's everyone day? Let me welcome you properly. Look at that. Look at that. What happened? What happened to VTS? Look at that. And then the connection of, oh my goodness, what is going on? Hello, Mr. Poco. Hello, Ankero-kun. Hello, Ryu. Hello, Full Packs. Hello, Niji Manji. Hello, Chaverlotte. Hello, Goddess. And also hello, Arisha Pendragon. And hello, Nat Kaziri. And hello, Alda. I'm having a technical issue right now. Hello. Hello, vegan cereal. See, I'm frozen. I'm frozen there. It's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Oh. That's weird. What is going on? If my webcam keep glitching, I will just turn on my camera. I will just turn on the auto blinking and auto breathing. Okay, I'm here. I'm here again. Hello, Muhammad. Hello, Akabane. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today. And yeah, apologize for this cough. At the beginning, literally from the beginning, after stream. Yeah. So today, it's my first time. It's going to be my first time having this type of stream, which is reading stream. This is the ebook that I've been wanting to read, but somehow I always find an excuse to not read the ebook. So yeah, let's read the ebook for real. Maybe let me talk about the ebook for a moment first. Musik nggak ada. Oh my goodness, what? Let me tell you something. Actually, yesterday I just update my OBS. I wonder if that's the reason, because literally before I started this stream, I saw someone's tweet saying that she has a technical issue after she updated her OBS. Can I put the blame to OBS? Why? What about now? Can you hear the BGM? It's different BGM, right? If it's not possible to play the other BGM, let me just use my original BGM then. That's too bad. Newest major OBS update. Is it major update? I just know that. Oh my god, I just know that it's a major update. Suaranya kakak bagus bikin saya ngantuk. That's the point. That's the point. That's what I want to do. That's my goal for today. Wait. Let me try to monitor the BGM. It's on, right? Yes, it's on. Are you multi-streaming? Yes. Is that the reason? Wait, is that the reason? I wonder if that's the reason. But it's not my first time I do it. BGM can be heard. Nice. Thank you. What ebook? The ebook. Right. Let me go back to to the original topic. Okay, yes. Today I'll be reading an ebook. It's titled Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber. The creator is an Indonesian Vtuber, by the way. His name is Professor Haruno Zuka. And it's not his only ebook. Actually, it's really interesting. I love his niche, by the way. It's really interesting. Because actually, I think it's my first time I know this type of VTuber where he shares knowledge about, can I say it's about branding? I think it's about branding. And to be specific, it will be about VTubers. So yeah, if you want to learn things about VTuber, how to strengthen your branding or how to market yourself, please check Professor Haruno Zuka content. He also doing stream. But he's on YouTube. Yeah, I think he's on YouTube, right? He's only on YouTube. So yeah, if you want to go check his live, please go to his YouTube. I will share his links here. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm sleepy. Well, if you're sleepy, feel free to have a rest, of course. I won't force you. Wait, let me share the link. Yeah. Look at that. It's acting up again. Okay. It's acting up. Is it? Or is it just my stream manager? Okay, I think it's my stream manager. Never mind. All right, see, sorry, misgendered him. Right, so here, Professor Haruno Zuka, he made some other ebooks, but for today, I will read one of his ebooks titled Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber. So in this ebook, there are how many chapters? Let's see. 11 chapters in total. And it is divided to 8 parts. And each chapter, is it each chapter? Sorry, each part. In each part, there will be worksheet. So it's not only a book where you only read, a theory, but the creator also gives some questions to us, which will help us to think more about how to how to strengthen our brand, basically, to think about our why to become a VTuber. And I think that's really great. Also, talking about the worksheet, actually yesterday I already skimmed the ebook for a bit, especially about the worksheet, because I want to know what kind of questions are available here. And I think I won't be able to answer every one of the questions here because, as I said before, the question here, it's about why. So of course, it would be hard if I need to think about the answer spontaneously. I need to think more about this. So I think later I will only answer some questions that I can answer right now on stream. But I will still read the questions to you. I'm ready for the lecture. Actually, Alda, I will be reading. I don't think I can call this stream as lecturing. I'm not sure if I have the capacity to do that. Oh, also, since it's a reading stream, I won't be sharing the ebook, but I will share the link where you can get the ebook in chat. I will pin the chat. By the way, wait, let me pin the chat first. By the way, Professor Harunosuka, he's so kind because this ebook is available for free. So please get it, chat. Please get it. It's free. It's free. But if you feel this ebook is helpful or if you want to support the creator, of course, you can do so. And that would be great if you can support Professor Harunosuka. Siapa guru? I don't think I look like a teacher right now. I feel like I should wear a proper outfit. Pin message. There you go. Okay. Okay, let me open the ebook. By the way, for today's stream, I don't bring my coffee with me. I have my water. Such a rare occasion. Super rare, really. Teacher outfit. Come to think of it, maybe I should wear my school uniform outfit for today. But no, I feel like I want to use this model today. So yeah, I am using this one. Water, yes, just water. Just water. Because usually I always have my coffee with me. I will join the lecture a bit later. It's not a lecture, chat. It's not a lecture. Please don't expect too much. I just finished chores. I want to do 30 minutes nap. You can do 30 minutes nap? I think for me at least I will need 1 hour. But anyway, have a good nap. Have a good nap. Yes. Anyway, the ebook. Okay, I've opened the PDF with me. 30 minutes is enough. The thing is, whenever I take a nap, I do not want to use alarm to wake me up. So that's why I always ended up with at least 1 hour nap. Let's see. The part one, we will talk about the problem. The problem is not the tools, but the direction. Oh, by the way, before I continue, my plan when I read this ebook, I am planning to read the chapters first. And then later, when we reach the worksheet, that's the time when I will read the chat and also give commentary about the book. Yeah, about the book. But while reading the chapters, I will just read the book. I won't give any commentary. That would be confusing. So yeah, that's the plan. Also, disclaimer first. Please remember that I'm an ESL, so apologize in advance if later there will be any mispronounce in some words, or probably I will be stuttering in between reading. So yeah, apologize for that. Okay. Let's continue. Part 1. The problem is not the tools, but the direction. Why haven't you started? If you keep waiting for the perfect tool, you will only become a spectator in other people's life. We often think the biggest reason we haven't started our VTuber journey is technical. I don't have an avatar, I don't have a good mic, or I don't have a powerful PC. But is that really the problem? Let's be honest, most of us don't lack tools. We lack direction. Many of us already have a phone capable of streaming, know how to use CapCut, and have watched dozens of VTubing tutorials. Yet, we still haven't started. Not because we can't, but because we don't know why we want to. First problem: chasing trends, forgetting our why. Being a VTuber isn't about following the crowd. It's about showing up in the digital space as the most creative, intentional version of yourself. But when you don't know why you want to show up, it's easy to get lost in other people's expectations. Such as, if you don't go live every day, you're not a real VTuber. Or if you don't have a 3D model, you're embarrassing yourself. Or if your views are low, you're wasting your time. This mindset leads many to hesitate, believing that the bar for entry is impossibly high. Yes. In reality, what you need first isn't high standards, it's a clear goal. So first thing first, ask yourself, why do you want to be a VTuber? Why do you want to express through your character? Sorry. It's what, it's not why. What do you want to express through your character? Who do you want to accompany through your content? What do you want to transform in yourself through this creative journey? Good questions. Without a personal and meaningful reason, you will burn out quickly. You'll get discouraged, envious, and tempted to quit. But if you know who you are creating for, yourself included, you will find an energy that doesn't depend on likes, views, or donations. Second problem: fear of being ugly in the beginning. This is every creator's fear. Being awkward, unfunny, imperfect, or simply unseen. But even the most successful VTubers once began like us, uncertain, stiff, and overlooked. If you try to start perfectly, you will be trapped in illusion. Creativity is organic, not instant. The courage to begin as you are builds resilience that no expensive tool can offer. So, start with why. Simon Sinek in Start With Why explains that impactful creators begin with their purpose, not their product. Not what they do or how they do it, but why they do it. So let's try to apply that to VTubing. First, why? Why do you want to be a VTuber? What personal values drive you? Second, how? How will you communicate that to the world? And the third, what? What kind of content will you create? And then, most beginners start from the outside, from what, how, to why. But the most lasting creators start from the inside to out, from why to how to what. But why it has to be personal. If your only goal is to get famous or make money, that motivation will collapse the moment no one watches. But if your reason is deeper, like expressing a part of yourself that doesn't feel safe in the real world, or creating a comforting space for others, or contributing to a creative culture you admire, then you'll keep going, even when the algorithm isn't on your side. You don't need all the answers to begin. Often we procrastinate because we don't feel ready, But clarity usually follows action, not the other way around. Finding your why isn't a checkbox you tick once. It's a living, evolving understanding that becomes clearer the more you move forward. Oh, there is a note from the creator. As a VTuber, you're not building technology. You're building personas and relationships. So start with meaning, not tools. Even a simple PNG model can move hearts if the intention behind it is strong. I used to think I needed a perfect concept before I could debut, but in reality, my direction became clear because I started moving. True, that's true. It all began with one simple question. If I don't become a VTuber, will I regret it 5 years from now? Okay, that's from the first chapter, right? That's from the first chapter. It's actually pretty short. Pada ketiduran. Waduh. Waduh. Bangun dulu. Ini coba di redeem high-nya. Absen. Don't forget to redeem your high in channel points so that I know you're still alive. So that I know you're not sleeping. Wait, where's the question again? Ah, right. This part is important, by the way. Start with why, and then how, and then what. That's true. That's true. Why do you want to be a VTuber? What personal values drive you? By the way, if you are a fellow VTuber, just like me, feel free to give your answer in chat, by the way. Why do you want to be a VTuber? Let me think. Let me try to think. Why do I want to be a VTuber? How will you communicate? Also, what kind of content will you create? I think for me, I personally start with a small why. Model scarf. Oh, wow. Okay. I do not want VTS to keep bothering me, so I think I will just turn off my camera. But I will keep my model here. But I think I need a moment to go first. Not sure what is going on with VTS today. Let me just turn on the auto blinking. So that you know, at least it seems like I'm alive here. Okay. There you go. I will not open my mouth. Aku mau karena aku ingin brandku terkenal tanpa diriku. Oh, that's interesting. Jadi brandnya bisa jalan sendiri. Oh. Everything starts with intention. Oh, that's a nice choice of word, Alda. Yes, I have to agree with that. Because it looks fun. Let me check the questions we have here. There are 5 questions here. It's actually pretty similar with the 3 questions before. Because, well, the question is like a self-reflection to find our why. So the first question, what draws you to become a VTuber? What draws you to become a VTuber? VTuber. Actually, that sounds a bit specific because the first time when I want to try to join, not join, sorry. I want to try streaming. I didn't think about VTuber at first. But I think the reason why I have interest in VTuber, it's quite trivial because it seems fun. It seems fun to be an anime girl, don't you think? I want to be an anime girl too. I mean, don't you think it's so cool that we can be anything on screen by being a VTuber? That's really cool. At least for me. I mean, I think the first time when I know about streaming industry, it's pretty intimidating for me. It's pretty intimidating industry for me because the streamers that I know so far back then, everyone is using their own camera, right? They show themselves. That means at least they have to look proper on screen. And I think that's a bit tiring. At least that's how I see them, okay? That looks tiring because I need to care about how I look. I need to care about my outfit, my hair, my makeup, and yeah, that sounds so troublesome. Probably I will think more about my look rather than my contents. That way, what if there are days when I don't feel good about myself, but I still want to go live? That would be difficult. So yeah, I really love the idea of being VTuber because, well, I can always be pretty anime girl on screen, even on the day when I feel I don't look good. Also, it's really cool how people, I mean the viewers, they don't see me based on my looks. Well, technically, they see me based on my look on my avatar, but at least they don't judge my IRL self. So that's cool, yeah, I think that's cool. I have a random idea if I become a VTuber. I want to go virtual cook. Since I can draw its ingredients. Virtual cook. Virtual cook. Wait, how do you do that? I know there are some VTubers who do cooking stream, but do you consider that as virtual cooking? I wonder. Because, well, we can still see the avatar, right? And then there is another camera that shoot the cooking, the real one. Do you consider that as virtual cooking? I wonder. VTuber juga bisa diatur konsistensinya. Mau bertahun-tahun modelnya bisa sama. True, we won't get older. Not that I have a beef about aging, that's normal. But it's just fine, being the same in quotation person. And we can always dressing up our avatar. That's really cool. I would watch that. Please make it flashy. I mean, the VTuber model will literally cook with their model. Ah, yeah. It's just different type of cooking. Let's see what's the second question we have here. Who do you want to entertain, support, or accompany through your content? Who? To be honest, I've never thought about this one. I think it's similar with asking about who's your target audience, right? That's why it's random. It's pretty niche, yeah. But that would be unique because I haven't seen any VTuber doing that thing. Again, I think the reason is of course because it's just too demanding. Anyway, who do you want to entertain? Who's your target audience? Let's see, let me think about that. I think in my mind, I want to accompany fellow artists to work together. But of course, I also welcome other viewers as well, especially those who share the same vibe as me, who enjoy comfy stream. Yeah. I know there are some people who enjoy chaotic streamers, but that's not me. That's not me, and I don't think I will do that on my stream as well. So yeah, I welcome those viewers who also share the same interests with me, who want to get comfy together. Good morning, Kevin. Hello, hello. I am having technical issue today, so that's why I am talking, but you won't see my model in quotation talking. And it's so sad because the technical issues happened right from the start when I hit the start live button. Even though before I start my stream, it was fine. Everything was fine. I don't know what happened. But well, of course, I'm still here. I am currently reading an ebook titled Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber. It's by Indonesian VTuber, by the way. And if you want to read the ebook as well, I already pinned the link in chat. At this point, you should use a PNG. You can consider this as a PNG, I think. Viewers probably similar with Hanabira Cozy Enjoyers. Next question. What personal story is behind your desire to create as a VTuber? Okay, I think it's similar with why, right? Why you have interest to start, can I say a career? As a VTuber. For me, it's pretty simple. I just want to share my drawing process. Just that, as simple as that. I didn't really have a fancy why, to be honest. At the beginning, when I started streaming, I didn't really have a fancy why or fancy goal. I just want to. I just want to do it. I just want to try it. If you couldn't afford fancy equipment or get a large audience, what reason would still make you want to create? Because it's fun? Well, that's my answer. That's my answer. But if you have other answer, of course, feel free to leave your answer in chat. Because it's fun. But I think other reason is also because I have other job. I mean, it's not my main job. It's just a hobby. So I think that's also the reason. As long as I am having fun streaming, that's all matter. For now, that's all matter. Oh, we are going to part 2. Industry, illusion, and reality. Industry expectations and the burden of imagination. You don't have to be what you watch. You just have to be what you intend to be. The VTuber industry continues to evolve between two opposing poles. First, fantasy, shaped by Japanese pop culture, and second, reality, shaped by the life of creators in the real world. It's no surprise that many new VTubers, especially those outside Japan, feel an invisible pressure. It has to be like Hololive. It has to look like an agency production. It must have a lore. It should use 3D motion capture. It must feel Japanese. But here's the truth. None of these are absolute requirements. This is the trap. Industry expectations that stem from the burden of our own imagination. Japanese pop culture and the pure invention. In his book Pure Invention, Matt Alt explores how Japan's pop culture icons, Hello Kitty, Gundam, otaku culture, weren't just entertainment. They were cultural responses to post-war and post-recession Japan. Oh, I just noted about that. Anyway, they were cultural responses to post-war and post-recession Japan. Escapism, yes, but also reflections of socio-economic identity. VTubers emerged from that same environment. A need to be present without being physically present, the imagination of an ideal persona, and technology as a medium for self-expression. Alt refers to this as soft power entertainment, not just a cultural export, but a form of internal escapism for Japanese society. So, don't be surprised if many elements of the VTuber world feel hard to replicate. They weren't built for global creators. They were born of local conditions. The industry builds images, but you shape your own reality. Many prominent VTubers came from well-funded agencies, supported by teams or illustrators, riggers, editors, managers, even PR professionals. The end product looks flawless, and that's the point. To sell a dream, to project an ideal. But that's just one path. As an independent or indie creator, you're not competing with the industry. You're building something different. A personal digital space where you can be honest, reflect, and grow. If you keep comparing yourself to corporate VTubers, you will always feel like you're falling short, even when you're making meaningful progress. The imaginary burden standards you don't need. Many aspiring VTubers feel overwhelmed before they even start. Why? Because they believe they must 1. Have a complex character backstory. 2. Release an animated debut trailer. 3. Design an avatar with multiple outfits. 4. Launch with perfect intros, overlays, and streaming schedules. All of these are fine if they serve your creative purpose. But if they're done only to match expectations that don't truly align with your goals, they become a burden. And that burden can drain your energy before you even begin. You don't have to be an idol. You can be a live friend. One of the biggest myths in VTubing is you must be an entertainer, a performer, an idol. But not everyone is looking for a show. Many audiences just want a digital companion, someone to keep them company while they eat, study, or feel lonely. You don't need to be funny, clever, or productive every day. You just need to be authentically present, and that's more powerful than any viral gimmick. By the way, thank you for the follow, Stealthy. Hello, hello. Welcome to the barn. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. Oh, there's also another note from the creators here. If you ever feel like I'm not as good as them, it means you are measuring yourself by the wrong standards. The industry is built on the idea of an ideal figure, but the digital community needs a real figure. Be a VTuber not to appear better than others, but to be more honest than you were yesterday. Oh, that's a nice word. Reflection exercise, reality versus imagination. Ooh, let's see the questions here. Okay. You can answer this question too, by the way, chat. What do you think a VTuber must have to be worthy of debuting? What do you think a VTuber must have to be worthy of debuting? I think first thing first, it has to be the equipment, right? I'm not talking about fancy equipment, but of course, if you want to go live, you need at least PC or laptop or what is it? Mic? At least you need to have that first. And then later, of course, you can upgrade it. What else? And yeah, if you are artists, just like me, of course, you will need your drawing tablet. Well, yeah, I think first thing first, it would be basic equipment first. Worthy of viewing, worthy of debuting. Yeah, it's worthy. Wait, worthy of debuting. I think to make it simple, what you need to have, what you need to prepare before you can start doing live. I think if I can make it simple, that would be the question. Yeah, that's my answer. First thing first, basic equipments. It's really nice if you have an avatar, but I won't say that's a must-have. Because I think I've seen it several times. Not only seen it, actually, I also joined the streams where some streamers don't have an avatars or don't, use webcams or show themselves. And as a viewer, I never think much about that, to be honest. Especially if they're fellow artists, because usually I come to their stream because I just want to watch their drawing. I just want to watch that. So I don't really think much about their avatar or their real face. No. I mean, I also ever come to a stream where the artists, they don't even talk. They don't even have an avatar. They don't even talk. And it's already a nice thing that they have a BGM. But sometimes I also join a stream once where the creator don't even use BGM. So it's just a quiet stream where he only drawing. Of course, it would be great if you can add something else. I think BGM is nice. Yeah, BGM is nice. And then if you have the courage, you can start to talk. That's nice. But if we are talking about how to start, as long as you have the equipment, you can just start your life. At least that's for me. I mean, later, oh my god. I mean, later we can learn something. We can upgrade our stream. We can upgrade our contents. A PC and a phone. Yes. Yeah, basically the equipment first. That's a must-have for sure. Equipment. Stable internet. Oh my god, that's so true. That's so true. That's so true. Right. Ooh, I take that for granted. That's so right. And then, that's the next question. Have you ever felt inferior, or hesitant to start because you compared yourself to other VTubers? Have you ever felt inferior or hesitant to start? Please highlight that, to start, because you compared yourself to other VTubers. Did I? If you're talking about the moment when I wanna start streaming, I don't think I compare myself to other VTubers. I don't think I did that. I did have a concern about my equipment though, because on my early days, I didn't have a video capture yet. I thought I can just mirror my screen from iPad to my PC. I thought I can just do that. And yeah, it's possible, but the color is too different. It's too ugly when I mirror my screen. At least I learned something. So yeah, after that, I decided to purchase a video capture to help me send my screen from iPad to PC. But well, other than equipment, let's see. No, I think I didn't. But along the way, the more I do my stream, I have to admit it, I do. Yeah. It's interesting. I didn't feel hesitant. I didn't hesitate. I didn't feel inferior when I want to start. But the more I do live, the more I do my stream, the more I see other VTubers, that's the start when I feel hesitation. Not hesitation, maybe more like questioning my contents, what I want to offer. Comparison is a thief of joy. True. Rather than feeling inferior, I see it as a benchmark to see what I can improve from others. What a skill. That's nice. Must be glad to have such positive mindset. Let's see. List 3 simple but genuine things you can do as a VTuber without copying the industry standard. Wait, what? List 3 simple but genuine things you can do as a VTuber without copying the industry standard. What is industry standard, by the way? What's the industry standard? Like doing covers? Is that a standard? Having a trailer? Yeah, I think I can call that as a standard, right? Being a VTuber, like we have to have a debut. We have to have a lore trailer. Doing song covers. What else? That's the most common things I see, by the way, in big VTubers. Let's see. Simple things I can do? What is it? What can I do? Having a BGM fan name. Makes sense. That's true. Right. Fan name. Oh my god, right. That's also a standard. Let's see what I can do. Never think about that. Can I answer that right now? I'm not sure. What can I do? What do you want to do, Chad? If you are a VTuber, what do you want to do? What simple things you want to do? Actually, I just want to draw. I just want to draw. What else? Being someone else's company. That sounds cringe. Oh my god. I will think about that later. I somehow don't come with anything in my mind right now. Yeah. Actually, I have something in my mind. You know, usually when we want to do something, not we. Let's see it, me. Usually when I want to do something, I like to use a sentence to make sure I know what I want to do. Actually, I already do it in my trailer on my Twitch. I did say it. I did say it as my introduction video on my Twitch. I did say there that I'm an artist, streamer, and your comfy fan on the internet, right? I think that would be my keyword. Yeah, I would be your comfy friend on the internet. Also, one more thing. I have one more thing, but by the end of the day, I didn't use this on my video. Actually, I was thinking I want to be your online sister, especially to fellow girls. I think that would be nice. But well, I don't think my viewers are all girls. So yeah, I decided to not use that. I decided to just use comfy friend. I think the answer lies in your personality. I think the question can be rephrased like, what the viewers get watching Lily instead of everybody else. I think the questions become more difficult now that you've rephrased it that way. But yeah, it sounds similar. But well, yeah, at least that's what I'm trying to be. At least that's what I'm trying to be your comfy friend on the internet. And also hopefully to my fellow sisters here, I'd like to be your online sister. Actually, the reason why I come up with this idea about being online sisters is because I feel like whenever it happens quite often actually. Whenever I join other VTuber stream, somehow I can tell if the VTubers is younger than me. I can tell it. More like whenever the VTubers talking about something, what's happening in their life, also the way they are speaking, I think it's quite obvious that some VTubers are younger than me, and no beef about it. That's totally okay. I just find it cute. And I feel like I'm talking with my little sisters. That's the lore. That's the lore when I came up why I came up with the idea. Why I want to be your online sister. Are you reading any economic lecture? I don't. I'm not a fan of economic or finance. Well, I mean, even though I learned about it, it's more like I have to know about it. I have to learn about it, at least the surface. But I don't really have the interest to learn about that in depth. Making family-like connections are pretty dangerous. It can be parasocial. Ooh! Oh! Oh! I thought it only happened to GFE. And of course, I despise that. I despise that. No GFE, of course. And you cannot expect that from me. But, well, it's my first time. Family-like connection also invites parasocial. Ooh. Even siblings, really? Even siblings. I mean, siblings sounds like a platonic relationship, right? Oh. We still have one more question here. Wait, I need my water first. Imagine some trauma dumping situation and you feel kind of an obligation to say something because you wanted to be a sister. Oh, okay. Thanks for the point of view. I've never thought about that. I will keep that in my mind. Ad break is finishing. Okay. Now that ad break is finishing, let's see. Next question of this chapter. Last question of this chapter. Define what success means to you as a minimalist VTuber. Success to me? For me, having a community. Building a community. I would call that as a success. What else? Being consistent, of course. Being consistent, and then growth? How do I measure that? How do I measure that? I'm not talking about numbers, by the way. More like growing in the quality of the content, and also not only contents, also how I the way I talk, I guess, the way I engage with my community. That type of growth. Because I believe even though it's only been half a year for me in streaming industry, I think I can already tell that the me at the beginning is different with the me today, and I can already say that's a growth. the way I speak on stream, yeah, it's already different. So I think I can call that as a growth. Having a regulars keep coming back. Yeah. That's really nice. That's really nice, yeah. I'm gonna lurk a bit. I need charge my phone, but you're on. Oh, I'm on television. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I'm shy. Oh, now we are talking about character design. Character as digital persona. An avatar is not just a picture, it's a mirror, the side of yourself you want to celebrate. When people see a VTuber, the first thing they notice is the character. Hairstyle, eye color, outfit, expression. But behind the visuals lies something far more important: identity. A VTuber character is more than an aesthetic. It's a digital persona, an extension of yourself that exists online with its own context, personality, and purpose. And because it's digital, you can shape it consciously and freely. Original character is a blend of imagination and introspection. Creating an original character, or OC, doesn't need to be complicated. It just needs to have meaning. Many aspiring VTubers fall into the trap of thinking their OC must have elaborate lore, isekai backstories, or detailed fictional lineage. But in truth, an OC can be simple as long as it represents values or message you stand for, it reflects a side of yourself you want to practice or highlight, it's flexible enough to grow alongside you. For examples, a shy person might create a more expressive character as a form of social practice. Someone who loves learning can take on a virtual teacher persona to share insights. Or an artist might build a character who lives in a world shaped by colors and creativity. An OC is not a must to hide behind, it's a creative, safe way to express the most honest parts of yourself. There are 3 essential elements for building a meaningful OC. First, core values. What is one core belief or attitude you want to express through your characters? For example, like kindness, honesty, playfulness, tenacity, creativity, or etc. 2. Motivation or theme. Why does this character exist in the virtual world? What drives them? This could be expressed through light lore or simply the way you speak and present yourself. 3. Emotional depth. What makes your character feel real? Quirks, imperfections, or a unique communication style can make your OC more relatable and memorable. Minimalist doesn't mean sloppy. Some creators think if I cannot build a full lore and 3D model, maybe I shouldn't use a character at all. That's a myth. Minimalist characters can be incredibly impactful if they come from deep personal reflection. Even a PNG tuber who uses only still images can create lasting emotional connections, often more so than a beautifully rigged 3D avatar that lacks personality or story. A note from the creator: character is not just about appearance, it's about emotional connection. Your OC can be your digital companion, a training ground for self-expression, or even a symbol of your healing journey. You're not pretending to be a character. You are building a bridge between your inner world and the outer world. Ooh. Well, I have to agree with that. I mean, just because we VTubers, just because we are using anime girl as in our avatar, it doesn't mean we are pretending to be a character. It doesn't mean we are all role playing. Even though I know some of us might be doing that. But I believe at some point we will just show ourselves. Sometimes I do respect those VTubers who can stick with their lores during stream. I mean, I myself, I don't really have a lore. I mean, I do have it, but I don't have that isekai type of lores. Because I know that would be too complicated to me. I know I will forget about that. I know I don't think I can do roleplay because I will forget about it. So yeah, I do have my respect to those VTubers who can stay with their lores while streaming. I mean, you have to be in character. Let's see the worksheet here. Oh, by the way, this ebook has 103 pages in total. Looks like a lot, but please don't get intimidated because it's easy to follow. It's easy to follow, and also the font, it's not too small, so it's also easy to read. I think you won't even realize if you already reached certain pages here. I mean, right now, I am already in the 30 page. I am already in the page 30. There you go. Let's see the questions. Who are you behind the avatar? Ooh, I have returned. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. How's your nap? Probably wash your face first and don't forget to hydrate yourself. I always do that every time I have take a nap. Because if I don't wash myself, if I don't wash my face, I will still feel sleepy. So it's a must for me to wash my face after nap. I swipe the drills. No, you don't say that to a girl. Let's see. Oh, wow. I think this worksheet. To be honest, I'm not sure whether I can answer it spontaneously. But well, here are the question. For question, if your character were a reflection of yourself, what emotion or side of you would you want to highlight? If your character were a reflection of yourself, what emotion or side of you would you want to highlight? What side of me that I want to highlight through my character? Yeah. Let's see. The questions that makes you question yourself. What do I want to highlight? I always see myself as an average person, to be honest. Like, I'm not that too talkative, but at the same time, I won't say I'm that quiet as well. But I am not that funny. But at the same time, I don't think I'm too boring for me. Um, hmm? Hmm. Oh, I know. I know. At least on stream, I try to show my calm self. I wonder if that's the term. I mean, I am definitely not in the chaotic side. So, I think that's what I want to show. That I want to try to show at least on stream. Hmm? I think that's all. That's all from me for now. For now. What's the story behind my character? I did mention it several times actually. What's the story behind my character? My character is basically just me. It's basically just me. I just want to add a lore because since I love pigs, so I want to have that in quotation aesthetic in my character. But well, if you're talking about mission as a VTuber, well, I just want to show myself so that my future clients can see me. But also, I want to be someone's company online. While at the same time, I also got company while I'm working. It's a win-win, right? The most bad side of Hannah I could imagine is Hannah holding a pitchfork. Why? Why? It's not even a torch. Let's see. What's the next question we have here? What values or messages do you want to share through this character? And then, how do you want your audience to feel when they interact with your character? And last, if your character could speak to you today, what would they say? This question in this chapter, it's quite difficult for me to answer right now. And I think the reason is because even though I do have an avatar, even though I do have LTD model, even though I have an OC, I feel like it's just reflection of myself. I do not really put a lore behind my character because on stream, I just want to show myself. I just want to show my drawing. I think that's the reason why I don't really think much about my character lore. I just want to be me. I just want to show my drawing process. They probably say, what took you so long to start? Wait, come to think of it, I think it's also one of the standard in the VTuber industry that we need to have a lore. We need to have a detailed lore. It's not. For me, at least, it's not. Of course, it's nice because by having a detailed lore, I believe that also will be helpful when we want to design a character. But at the end of the day, it's not about the lore, it's about the personality. Right. It's about the personality. If someone gets into your barn without permission, I hope they won't take my piggies. Also, by the way, when I design my character, when I design my avatar, when I design my OC Sona, to be honest, I don't really think much about that. I just think about what things I find cute. For example, I like long hair. Okay, I will make my OC with long hair. And then I love pink, so I will make my OC wear pink outfit. It's so simple. Lore is a trap. People remember spending much more than our lore. True! True, that's so true. Also with the fact that the more we do live, I think the bigger the possibility we will forget about our lore and we will just self-insert. So I will just do that from the start. Being able to have a well-constructed lore is cool, but it needs money. It doesn't if we build our own lore. Also, if later you really want to have a lore, if you really want to build a lore, I think a little advice for me when it comes to lore, it doesn't mean that you have to create a fanfiction. You don't have to create paragraphs for your lore. You can just start with a sentence. You can just go with a theme. At least that's what I do. Because I'm just too lazy to create a long, a detailed lore. Hey, I'm just too lazy to do that. So I just go with a theme. That's already helpful. Okay. Let's see. What's next? Okay, I need my water. By the way, actually that's what I learned from college back then. Yes. I mean, since I learned something about creative industry as well during college, and when it comes to writing creative, wrong phrase. When it comes to creative writing, when it comes to building a character, it is easier if we go by theme. So yeah, when I want to create a character, I will just use a sentence to describe my character. That's a trick. That's a tips. Yeah, that's a tips. Oh, also, what I mean about using a sentence is that so that you can just use important keywords in your sentence about your character. Let's see, chapter 4. What is it about? Illustration commission based on your abilities. Your avatar is not just a picture, it's a statement about your integrity as a creator. In this fast-paced era, the temptation to take shortcuts is high. Many aspiring VTubers grab images from Pinterest or even use unlicensed AI-generated art just to become a VTuber quickly. But a dishonest first step can compromise your entire creative journey. VTubing isn't just about appearing on screen. It's about building trust, credibility, and long-term relationships. And it all begins with how you treat your own visual identity. Images are not just images. Legality matters. Here are some common mistakes new VTubers often make. First, using anime character art found online as avatars. 2. Generating AI art without checking for proper commercial licensing. 3. Commercializing free VTuber templates without explicit permission. At first, these things might feel harmless, but the moment you start growing or monetizing, these actions can become legal and ethical time bombs. Imagine being contacted over copyright infringement. Your channel could be flagged or even taken down. Your reputation might suffer and your audience could lose trust. A minimalist solution, budget-friendly, ethically strong. The good news, you don't need a fortune to commission art legally and personally. Here's a minimalist and ethical approach to creating your avatar. First, work with indie illustrators, especially local artists. There are many talented artists offering commission slots at affordable prices. Be clear about your needs and request a light commercial license upfront. Hello, Axel. Hello. You are? Welcome. I'm reading an ebook, by the way. I'm not showing it up on screen, but I already linked the ebook on pin chat. So if you want to get the ebook as well, you can click the link. Okay, second. Clearly describe the use case. Let them know the artwork will be used for VTubing and possibly light monetization. Transparency builds trust and help clarify terms from the beginning. Third, practice transparency and collaborative ethics. Respect their pricing. Let me say that again. Avoid asking for free work or unfair bartering. An honest, respectful approach opens the door to long-term creative partnerships. Fourth, avoid using AI art without full licensing knowledge. Even if you generate images yourself using AI, most tools do not grant full commercial rights. Also, many in the VTuber community are ethically opposed to AI-generated art, especially when it lacks credit or violates artistic integrity. Yeah, that's true. A note from the creator. If you are serious about working long-term, start with an ethical foundation. Commissioning art isn't just a purchase, it's an investment in your integrity. People might forget your debut with simple tools, but they won't forget if you started out in a shady way. That's true. Respect their pricing. Yes, that's true. With bold, italic, and highlight. Okay, that's a song lyric. I don't speak English, but I'm here for learn the shit. You are very welcome here. That's heavy though. Do you want to forget if we start with wrong method? Yes. By the way, I think the term shady way, it's not about the art only, but also your attitude. I know we all start small, but still, we are showing ourselves online, right? We are exposing ourselves in a way. So I think it's still important to maintain, need to care about our attitude and also image. It doesn't mean that we have to fake ourselves. No, not about that. But we have to be mindful about what we are saying online, what we do online. We still need to care about that. In short, please avoid drama. Please avoid drama. We already have so much drama happening IRL, so please just avoid drama online in your VTuber career. Please avoid that. And please don't engage the one as well. Respect their pricing, bold. By the way, hello, Cozy Gamer Honey. Hello, hello. Are there still many chapters left? I just returned from buying some snacks. So, we are in page 36 out of 100. So yeah, there are still a lot of pages left. And I think I will need to refill my water. Later, not now. Hello, Andrea Lunaris. Hello, hello, welcome to the barn. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome. By the way, I'm still sad because I cannot use my other BGM. Actually, I already prepared other BGM for today. But I don't know, it doesn't work. It works before. It works before I start the stream. But yeah, after I start the stream, I don't know why the other BGM doesn't work. But for this BGM, it still works fine. That's so sad. Why? But I believe if I use the other BGM, it will make you sleepier. Hi, hi, hello. How's your day? Ah, Andrea. Oh my god. Did I say did I say Andrea before? Or I think I did pronounce your name wrong. I'm sorry if I did. It ain't a stream if it ain't Scuff. Yes, Scuff is VTuber's bestie. Not specifically VTuber's. Scuff is streamer's bestie. I can slow down. I will go shower that. Shower? At this time? Okay. Just got back from touching grass. Ooh, how nice! Touching grass. Did you bring snack with you? By the way, it's interesting how I had a long stream before. It was 8 hours. 8 hours more? Yeah, 8 hours is. And I did say that my voice is doing okay, right? Even though I had a long stream. But somehow right now, it's not even 2 hours, but I can already feel, I feel tired. Damn. Maybe it's because it's full of yapping. Hmm. What book are you reading? I am reading an ebook titled Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber. It's an ebook created by Indonesian Vtuber. But well, it's available both in Indonesia and in English. But the one that I pin in chat is the English version of the ebook. So if you want to read the ebook, you can get the ebook in bin chat. It's for free, but of course, if you feel the ebook is helpful and you want to support the creator, feel free to do so. And of course, I encourage you to do so. And it's not his only ebook, by the way. He also creates other ebooks as well related to branding and VTuber. So please check him out. You have no idea how hot it is out there. It is, yes, it is. I mean, well, yeah, that's the thing with living in tropical country. Sometimes when it's just too hot, I can take a shower twice a day. But disclaimer, I live in a tropical country, okay? Oh, are you a viewer of Sour too? Oh wait, I need to open my PDF again. I need to open my PDF again. Oh, it's the worksheet. Okay, how many questions do we have here? We have 5. Okay. Okay, first question. How important is your character's visual appearance to you right now? How important is your character visual appearance? How important? For me, of course it's important. I want my character, I want my avatar to look cute, to look pretty. And it's based on my standard, okay. Actually, of course, as a streamer, as a VTuber, I do consider to have my own model, right? I do consider to have my custom model. Well, not right now because, of course, it's pricey. It's pricey. So, actually, before this, on my early days, I was planning to create my own model. Well, I know I never tried drawing VTuber model before, but I want to try to do that. At least with my own model. I mean, it's for me. It's just for me. It's just for me. So I think that's okay. And then I think when I was trying to draw my own model, that's the time when somehow customizable model got its hype. So I came across to some customizable model. But even so, they're pretty, okay? They're pretty, but I have certain art style that I love, but I cannot find it. So even though I find some customizable or pre-made model out there, I didn't choose them. But somehow I fell in love with this one. So I think I can say that visual appearance for my character, for my model is important. Because I'm quite picky with that. Even for now, I am so happy because right now we have so many options for customizable VTuber model, right? Yeah, I'm so glad about that. But still, even if, of course, again, they are pretty, they're great, it's just, I have my own favorite art style. It's just that. Oh, by the way, talking about customizable VTuber model, I think I will postpone the idea of having my own custom model because playing with customizable model, it's so fun, chat. It's so fun. It's so fun customizing a model. It feels like I play dressing up with my own model. Also, the great things about customizable model is that in the same model, we have plenty of both options, right? Either with the hairs, with the accessories, with the outfits, and it's so nice. I already have so much option in one model. That's so convenient. So I think for now, I will have fun with customizable model. I need to try a customized model one day. Do you mean you want to get one for yourself, or do you want to make one that you want to sell? Yeah, customizable model is so fun. Also, actually, there are some. Is it some? No, I think I shouldn't say some. I actually find a free customizable model. It's chibi one, but it's cute. It's cute. And of course, since it's free, of course, it's super limited. Yeah, the option is super limited. But as a starter, I think that's already great options. Get Suika. By the way, before Suika, actually there are already some options for customizable VTuber model, right? But I think people still don't aware of that, and I'm so thankful because of Suika's model, customizable model get its hype, and then right now many artists make customizable model, right? Yeah, I'm so glad for that. I'm so glad we have so many options right now. You know what's still in niche right now? It's male customizable model. I say there are so many options for customizable model, but mostly they are female. I want to get the customizable model one day. Suika just said she's making a male customized model. Yeah, she is. Right now, I think I already found other two customizable male model. But I didn't save it. I didn't bookmark it. So yeah, even though I mentioned about it, I cannot share the links. I'm so sorry. And I think what's so cool about Suika's model is that so many people, join the bandwagon to create assets for the model. It's super helpful, right? It's super helpful. Alright, by the way, about customizable model, again, I don't think I will have interest in customizable model until I know that I can edit the textures myself. I mean, even though the model has limited options for colors, at least I can edit it myself and also add my own accessories. That's already a nice option. VTuber as custom Barbie doll. Right? It feels like we're playing dressing up. We all sound like we're hyped with our own custom Barbie dolls, right? Oh, to be honest, there is this one customizable that I'm so excited, but it's still in the progress. I'm so excited when the model released. The creator said that it will release on October, and October is next week. So I'm super excited for that. She hasn't mentioned about the date though, but she mentioned that it will be on October. So yeah, I'm super excited for that. My dress up darling, but VTuber version. Browsing on VTuber assets is also fun. To be honest, I don't know there exists. I mean, I do. But I don't know that there are some artists who sell assets like outfits. The rig one, by the way. Assets that already rig. So we can just combine our model with the assets. I know about that pretty recent actually. That's a nice option. And of course, they are cheaper because it's pre-made, right? Okay, let's get back to the PDF. What's your biggest fear about debuting with a simple character design? I think the common fear would be sorry, I need my water. I think the most common fear to be too forgettable for other people because it's too simple. But what is too simple? What is too simple for a character design? I personally prefer simple design though. I do not want my character or my OC Sona to be too complicated. Because if it's too complicated, I am afraid people will forget about it as well because it's just too too busy, right? Too busy because my model is just too busy. And then it will be distract. Yeah, it will distract the viewers. Also, not only distract the viewer, I do not want to intimidate artists to draw my character. And I do not want to make myself to not draw my own character because it's just too complicated. Basically, I just create a character that I want to draw again and again. At this point, you should just write out the book's name on screen. People ask it when they come. Actually, I did think about that. But I ended up didn't make the note. Let me just add a text here. Where's the text? Text! Hi there! Hello, hello! Thank you for hopping in. Also, thank you for the hydrate, right? And headpad. Also, hello, Lian. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I think designs that looks like NPC could fall into a design that's forgettable. Looks like NPC, okay. I believe you should still add your own elements to your character. What kind of elements? Well, it depends on your character. It can be a color. It can be an object. It can be an accessories. It can be a logo. Actually, color is quite powerful if you keep doing it, if you keep showing it in your aesthetic, actually. Your character, your overlays. It's quite powerful. Can I adjust the size? There you go. Size 200. You're kidding me, right? What do you mean size 200? Now reading. Ooh, that's... Where's my text? Where's my text? Wait, where's my... There you go. There you go. Hopefully you can read it. Hopefully it's readable. How is you all doing this hot day? It's also hot in your place. Same. Same. It's so bright and hot here. I literally have my window right beside me, so yeah, it's so bright. I searched a bit about an NPC look, and apparently there are some TikTok vids about how to avoid looking like an NPC. I still feel mine look like an NPC. People grow and change over time. I look like an NPC too. I want to show you my first PNG, by the way. The first time when I stream, I only use animated PNG. And it's quite different actually. Nah, it's similar, but the color is different. Because until last year. My character has a different aesthetic compared to today. Let me add my PNG. I think it will be big. I think it will be big on stream. Ah, yeah, it's so big. That was me before. I have Jimmy with me. I remember this one. You're still similar, right? Ah! You don't see that! You don't see that! There you go. Different color aesthetic. Because I used to like warm color. Actually, until today, I do like warm color. I do like warm aesthetic. That's why my main color were red, brick red, and also cream. Is it cream? Beige? Beige, right, there you go. That was my main color. But then I realized that I want pink. I want pink. Yeah. You really like piggies, don't you? Yes. And you know what? I do like piggies ever since I was little. Like really little. And it's just so funny. I think my branding, my personal branding and liking piggies, it's just too strong that my friends, my IRL friends, they always remember me whenever they see pig. Either it's doll or maybe a real pig. It always reminds them of me. Maybe I mention about pig too much to them. It's just so funny. It happened several times when my friend going somewhere and then she found a piggy doll. Yeah, my friend always send a picture to me and then say that this pig reminds me of you. It's just so funny. Wait, I think that has different meaning. What do you mean, Arusha? What do you mean? Oh, piggy bank. I just read that. Piggy bank. Piggy bank. Hello, Kane and Grace. I have a challenge for you, fellow stranger. Ooh, what challenge? Actually, I'm thinking to revise the color of the PNG tuber here. But at the same time, I'm just too lazy to animate the PNG again. So I just let it be. There you go. Okay, let's go next. Let's go to the next chapter. Chapter 4. Ah, part 4, chapter 5. There you go. Ah, wait, before we continue, I need my toilet break first. PRP in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Part 4. Production is possible. Maximize your existing gadget. Ooh. If you have a mobile phone or a laptop, you already have a studio. Actually, that's true. Many aspiring VTubers feels like they need the fancy equipment to get started. I need an iPhone 5. I need a high-end mic. Dual monitors, a custom-built PC. Ooh. But the truth is, you can begin right now with what you already have, if you know how to work around it. VTubing isn't a spec contest, it's a creative process. And in the creative process, limitations aren't obstacles, they are teachers. Minimalist production means putting function over features. Instead of waiting for the perfect tools, you adapt and create within your current setup. There are 3 key principles. First, use the tools you have, not the ones you dream about. Second, start now and learn as you go. Third, limitations aren't excuses, they are motivation to grow. There's a table here, but I'm not sure how to read it. Okay, basically it shows an alternative way. If you don't have a webcam, you can just use your if you don't have a face cam, you can just use phone camera and use OBS or third-party apps to help you track your model. Also, with the microphone, we don't really need a fancy mic. When we want to start, we can just use built-in mic or mic from our earphone. Yeah, that works. Sure. Yes, that's true. And then you don't need to start with Live 2D. You can just start with PNG. Yeah. Video editing. Okay. It's technical things. I think I need to skip this one. It's technical thing. Okay, common mistakes that slow you down. Waiting endlessly for the perfect setup. obsessing over technical quality instead of meaningful content, learning too many tools and never applying them, comparing yourself to big VTubers who've been doing this for years. So yeah, the key is start now, not someday, when your setup is perfect. Highlight that, chat. A note from the creator. I started on a 2014 laptop, upgraded only to 8GB RAM. Nothing fancy, but I made a commitment. One content, one lesson. Ooh, it's not about how powerful your device is. It's about how consistent your performance is. Video editing my enemy. When there's a will, there's a way. I think the key is not to think much about it, not to overthink and just do it. I mean, sometimes we just overcomplicated things that's not supposed to be. Better equipment can elevate your already good stream, but cannot make a bad stream good. Great point there. When we are seasoned enough, our starting point could be a story to share too. Seasoned enough. Yeah, I have to agree. It's applicable to any other things. So many things. Everything. Everything, basically. When we want to start something that we want to do, but we hesitate to do. Just do it first. Just do it first. Allow yourself to be bad. Allow yourself to be awkward. I always have this, this kind of mindset actually, basically in everything ever since I think since I was in college. I mean, somehow during my college years, I was younger, of course. I saw so many things. I saw many things new to me, and I see many opportunities, and I'd love to do all of them. I don't know why, younger me, I have so many energy to do that. But well, yeah, I want to try many things back then, and I always tell myself, I will be bad at it. At least in the first month. So I should allow myself to be bad. I should allow myself to make mistakes at the beginning. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. If other people expect me to be perfect the first time I try this job, it's their fault. Okay, it's their fault. It's not my fault. I mean, I'm still new. I'm still new at this. So of course I need to learn. Of course I make mistakes. That's normal. They're at fault for expecting me to be perfect with one try. That's my self-suggestion, by the way, whenever I want to try to do something. Especially when I want to start a new job on my first day. That's how I give myself, suggestion. That's what I tell myself. Let's see, what else? What else? Mm. Use what's already in your hands. Ah. It's technical. This topic really encouraged me to do what I want right now. Do it! Do it! Everyone, please encourage Alda to do what she's planning right now, whatever it is. As long as it's not illegal. Do it. Ooh! Spicy question there. What's stopping you? What makes people afraid of trying is they're afraid of being judged. So, if there's someone who's very understanding at our first steps, it feels like a huge blessing. True! Oh my god, that reminds me about my friend's experience with her job. Of course, I won't be specific, but well, she had a bad experience with her past job. Basically, everything that she's done, she got judged. Everything is wrong based on her colleague. Basically, toxic environment. Yes, in short, toxic environment. And then after she got her new job, she was so surprised because apparently everyone is so understanding of her because she's new, right? She's new, and of course, she was still learning. And while learning, of course, some mistakes happened, but her colleagues, they're all super understanding of her. They're so kind, and they just told her, it's fine, it's okay, you're still new, you can learn from this. Next time you should do this and this. She was so surprised. And I'm so glad for her. I'm so glad she has a kind colleague with her. I have to agree with that. It's such a blessing. It's such a blessing to have a kind colleague. I want to eat a pizza, but I shouldn't. But I shouldn't? Feels like hell. I'm sorry with what your friend had to go through. It's already in the past. She's doing really fine right now. Yeah, she's doing really fine right now. Do it, just do it with capital. Yes, do it. Do it after this. Again, as long as it's not illegal, right? The next chapter, oh my god, it's so on point. It's so on point. Afraid of bad content? Are you good enough? For most beginner creators, the fear isn't about the lack of tools. It's the fear of embarrassment, the fear of saying the wrong thing, the fear of sounding awkward, the fear that someone will comment, "Why is it like this?" But let's be honest, are you good enough right now to expect perfect results? There you go, that's the question. I did question the same thing to myself. Who am I? Who am I to think that I can create the perfect content? Yeah, there you go. That's the question. Are you good enough right now to expect perfect results? The painful but freeing answer: no. Not yet. And that's completely okay. Quality is a result, not a requirement. One of the biggest misconceptions is that you need to be good before you start. But the truth is, content quality is something you earn, not something you start with. If you never create bad contents, it means you never begin. True. And if you never begin, you will never grow. The fear of judgment is real but unproductive. Most fear doesn't come from equipment. My OBS test. Hello. Please say hi if I'm alive. No. Please say hi if you see me live. Hello. I think I just lost my connection from OBS again. Let's see. Let me check my stream manager. Test. Why I cannot press enter here? Hello? Hello? Connecting to chat. Let me try again. Hello? Hi? Hello? See? I am doing fine on YouTube. Hello, please say hi to me if you see me live. That's weird. See, I'm doing fine on YouTube, but somehow here, I lost connection. OBS is so picky, I don't know. Wait, I need to send a chat. I cannot send a chat from my OBS. Oh my god, what is wrong? Hi, hello, Miss Lacey. Hello. I just came back. I just lost the connection from my OBS, but I'm here. But I need to check some things first. Okay. Message sent. There you go. I connected to my chat room again. Hi. Totally scuff stream today. Anyway, let's continue the reading. Most fear doesn't come from equipment, it comes from imagined criticism. Such as, what if people say my character is cringe? What if no one watch my videos? What if I get compared to cooler VTubers? All of these are legitimate fears, but they aren't productive ones. Often the first and harshest critic is you, and that's the one you need to face first. Ugly is part of the process. In Show Your Work, Austin Kleon reminds us that we don't need to pretend to be flawless genius. Growth comes from those who show the process, not just the final product. You're not here to make a masterpiece on day one. You are here to build confidence, and that only happens when you're brave enough to look ugly at first. Many VTubers debut with idol-like expectations, flawless models, agency-level trailers, polished persona. But what audience truly connect with isn't perfection, it's honesty and growth. There are 3 minimalist principles for dealing with fear. First, create ugly contents on purpose. Oh, hello, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the bar, Wesley. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. Honesty and growth. Yes. 3 minimalist principles for dealing with fear. First, create ugly content on purpose. That's interesting, by the way. Your first content isn't for fame. It's for building momentum. Let it be rough. Let it be real. 2, don't compare your beginning to someone else's year 3. We all do this, comparing our early videos to someone else's polished highlight reel. But it's not a fair comparison, and it steals your joy. 3, treat bad content as your growth archive. Scroll back through your favorite VTubers' early uploads. You will find stiff intros, awkward jokes, clunky editing, and it's not shameful. It's proof of progress. A note from the creator. Many people are afraid of looking ugly, but what's even worse is that to not show up at all. Audience don't stick around just for skill. They stay for the journey. Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, I have to agree with that. Audiences don't stick around just for skill. They stay for the journey. Let bad content be a stepping stone, not a barrier. If you want to get better, you have to allow yourself to be a beginner and look like a beginner. I like that one. I like that point. Yeah. You are staying with me for my journey, right? Worrying about stuff is okay, but what makes it unhealthy is when our worry is becoming too much and unrealistic. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see the questions. This self-reflection would be about you don't have to be great to start. Oh, let's see. First question. What are you most afraid of if your content looks ugly? Well, when it comes to content, I think it's about visibility. So yeah, I think what I'm most afraid of if my content looks ugly, people wanna have interest to pay attention to my contents or even see my other contents, right? Describe one moment when you felt proud of something you made. Something I made? I think it's about my art. I think it's about my art. When you felt proud about something you made. I think it's my art. I'm still not sure about my video editing skill, to be honest. I'm trying. It's still not perfect, of course. So many things to learn. Can I see my growth in video editing? I wonder. I do notice what I need to learn, what I need to improve. At least that can be a start. I think with video editing, it's not that I'm afraid it would be ugly, but somehow I always find excuses to postpone editing my videos somehow. Because when it comes to video editing, of course, I need to spare sometimes, right? And sometimes I even need a day. It's not only about video editing, but also finding a clip to edit. Or sometimes when it's not about clip from my streams, but what is it, progress of my art. When I shoot videos based on my progress of my art, it also takes time. And somehow, yeah, I always find an excuse. I'm very reserved and afraid of new people, but I've started visiting people's stream and less afraid to talk with strangers lately. That's a big progress for me. I think I kinda understand that. And I think for me, that happens whenever I go to big streamers. When the chat is busy, I am afraid to join the chat. But when it comes to smaller streamers, I think I feel more confident to join the talk. I feel more confident to say hi. I feel you. Things to note when we're big one day. Make a community that doesn't make newcomers afraid of joining in the chat. By the way, I think this one helps. Having a channel points where we can redeem like hi or something like that. That doesn't need a lot of channel points to redeem. I think that's quite helpful. Sometimes I do that when I'm not sure to say hi yet, but oh, I can play with the channel point here. Hydrate, right? I just refill my water actually. Stretch. You too, chat. Don't forget to stretch and hydrate yourself. Hi, I'm new. My mic, I think it's because I just move quite a lot to refill my water and stuff. Ah, ooh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. It's kinda awkward that I cannot use. Ah, yeah, emotes help a lot, right? That's also the reason why I love using emotes whenever I chat with people. That's why I love using Kaomoji. Your mic. Sekarang masih kah? Tadi soalnya aku pas lagi gerak-gerak banget. Sekarang aku diam. Really? Masih? Oh my god. Kabel kayaknya. See, really, today's like my scuff stream. Only when I talk, Is it since the beginning of my stream or just now? I wonder if I monitor my mic, can I hear the kresek-kresek? Okay, it's fixed. You know what? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. So yeah, I think that's the reason, because before this, I move quite a lot. And now, I'm trying to stay still. What I find most interesting as an extrovert that I wouldn't stream, talking before a lot of people, strangers and weird people help. But introverts go like, let's go stream. That is true, right? Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting too when I found that most streamers that I follow, not Ian streamers, I mostly watch JP streamers by the way. It's really interesting how most of them actually introverts in real life, where they rarely interact with people IRL, but somehow they're so chatty on stream. The duality. How? It's because we think we need to win our fears, maybe. We like things that the majority don't. Maybe because I cannot see you, chat. Maybe because I cannot see my viewer. So it feels like I talk to myself. It feels like I just messaging somehow. I read messages and reply it with a voice note somehow. Time for lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Hello, Infamous. Hello. You just hop in and give me a bong? How you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Well, even though somehow today is so many stuff happening in my stream. I'm good. I'm good. I'll still show up today at least. By the way, today I am reading an ebook titled Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber. And if you want to read the ebook as well, I already... No, I need to pin the chat again because I just lost my connection, right? Okay, I will pin the chat again. I was going to say you can get the link on my pin chat. Where's my link? Okay. There you go. It's free, by the way. Can you start with conquering a smaller fear? You're jumping in a deep water. I'm down to last 2 achievement in Hollow Knight before Platinum. Good luck! I'm still a long way to go. I'm still a long way to go. Actually, today I am having a rest from drawing. I need to rest my hands. But I think I want to play Hollow Knight. I don't think that's considered at rest, right? I mean, I still use my hands. That's not completely a rest. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, we are in page 55 right now. See, it's actually pretty fast because the creator, he doesn't use small fonts. So it's quite fast to read the ebook here. Okay, part 5, one content, many forms. Many new creators believe they must create something new every single day. But with the repurposing approach, one strong idea can be reshaped into multiple forms and still stay relevant. As a minimalist VTuber, you don't need to start from scratch every time. Start with one solid idea, then reshape it into various content formats. What is repurposing content? Repurposing means transforming one core piece of content into multiple formats for different platforms. For example, from one YouTube video, we can turn it into shorts, Instagram content, tweets, TikTok clips, and also article. Or from one live stream, we can make it to funny compilations, highlight reels, or reaction content. Why repurposing works for minimalist VTubers? Because first, save time and energy. Create one main piece, then multiply its value. Second, expands audience reach. Short videos reach mobile users while articles reach readers. Third, improves consistency. You won't constantly run out of content ideas. 4. Test platform performance. See what works where without starting over every time. Repurposing isn't cheating, it's smart. Dan Ko, a digital creator known for minimalist philosophy, explains that you only need one source of thought. From there, you reformat the idea into various forms. You don't need to chase virality. You need to flow with purpose. The goal isn't to create endless content. It's to maintain a connected ecosystem. Right. Ask yourself, how can I express this message in different formats for different people? Great content doesn't always go viral. Great content lives longer because it can adapt and reappear. Not repetition, but reinvention. Repurposing is not copy-paste, it's reinvention, presenting the same idea in a fresh and contextual way. VTuber examples. First, turn stream stories into Twitter threads. Second, turn monologue quotes into Instagram graphic. Third, turns Q&A from chat into TikTok tutorials. Fourth, turn short clips into written narratives or blog posts. I'm reading this while thinking. That's why I'm getting slower at reading, by the way. A note from the creator. I studied repurposing from two creators I admire. From Ali Abdal, to create big content, then break it into micro content. And then from Danko, create from a thought stream, not from the content itself. From there, I tried uploading a video titled Why Do VTubers Debut? From that one video, I created 7 tweets, 1 Instagram carousel, 3 short reels, 1 reflective article, 1 mentoring discussion topic. Wow, that's a lot of contents. Wow. Wow. Those contents reach people who doesn't have good Wi-Fi of lots of data too. Also those who doesn't have a lot of time, I guess. Speaking from experience. Let's see. I want to try to answer the questions here. More content, less reworking. Okay, first, what type of content have you been creating the most lately? I won't include my art, by the way, because I would say that's my job. Content, live stream, and then I think it's only live streams and clips. Also, short videos for my art. So I think I am focusing on those 3 right now. Which platforms are you currently active on, and which platforms do you often ignore or delay using? I am active. I am most active on Twitter, but I don't really use it to make contents, to be honest. I mainly just post my art, also sharing something related to my streams. I think I mostly use it for my art, actually, for my Twitter. And then what else? What other socials? Twitch, does it count? Twitch for live stream. Also YouTube and TikTok, where I will share clips and also short videos. And sometimes, if I remember about it, I will mirror it on my Instagram. Don't make content, but document your thinking, then reformat it. Which platforms do you often ignore or delay using? I would say it's Instagram. I don't really like using Instagram. I mean, if I have to compare Instagram with YouTube or TikTok, I think I prefer I prefer YouTube and TikTok. I want to learn more about YouTube and TikTok compared to Instagram. I don't know, Instagram is just too random. You can say art is your work, but that is the main profile of your channel, so I think art is your main content. I'm trying to, actually. I'm trying to make art as my main content, at least on my stream. But of course, I cannot deny that when I have those days when I do not want to draw and I want to do something else. But yeah, I'm trying to make art as my main content here. So please don't forget it. I like watching VTuber shorts where they speak their mind or share insightful stuff. Feels like that VTuber not only stream for gaming, but also have thoughts. My brain expands 1 centimeter each time I see them explain something. Can you give me example? What kind of thoughts? What kind of thoughts? I know some VTubers share like tutorials or resources. But what kind of thoughts are you referring to? Lately, I have interested to live on TikTok, to be honest. But I keep delaying it. I keep delaying it. I'm just curious. It's really interesting because when I see other VTubers on TikTok, I don't know if it's TikTok thing. I think the algorithm on TikTok, it will show my content to place near me. So since I'm in Indonesia, I think the algorithm push me to follow Indonesians. It seems so, at least that's what I see. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's understandable actually, but I really hope they will push my algorithm to other place as well. Especially with the fact that I am trying to use English. That's my intention, to reach more people, right? But well, yeah, I think algorithm on TikTok push our content based on our location. And what's interesting to me is that whenever I see Indonesian VTuber on TikTok, it's really cool how the viewers, there are a lot of them, like a lot. I mean, if I have to compare other VTubers on Twitch or YouTube, for indie, reaching 1K viewers, that's already such a big achievement, right? But on TikTok, somehow they can't even reach 10K there. And I am wondering, wow, I don't know that there are so many users here. I don't know that there are so many users on TikTok. That's exactly my thought when I see the viewer number. You sure there are 10K people here? That's a lot. Oh my god. And another thing that's really interesting is that I know we can open TikTok from PC, from browser or PC app. I know that's doable, but I think it's more common for us to open TikTok from mobile phone, right? Compared to Twitch and YouTube, where we can just use browser immediately. That means we have to watch them through our mobile phone. And imagining there are 10K of people using their mobile phone, tuning in, using their phone. Wow, I cannot imagine it. I mean, usually we always need our phone, right? I think that's the reason why I choose YouTube or Twitch more, because I can just watch the streams from browser, from my PC, but I can still use my phone. Of course, I need it for something else. So yeah, that's really interesting. Well, I do not know there are so many people here on TikTok. Not only 10K, I also saw other VTubers who were doing stream and the viewers was like 20K plus. Wow, nggak nyangka ada banyak banget manusia di TikTok loh. Sebanyak itu ternyata ya. Kagetnya tuh di situ sih, ternyata sebanyak itu ya usernya. Roy Chiato, but his tweet already got deleted. Why? Wait, his tweets? Or his channel? Only certain videos? I try to avoid as many social media as I can. I am content with Facebook, Discord, and Twitch. Yeah, I get what you feel. I get what you feel. Me too. I dislike paying attention to too many social media. I mean, you even include Discord. I myself, I don't include Discord as a social media. I do consider Discord as a chat messenger. It's just so tiring when you have to pay attention to many social media at once. YouTube vertical screen stream was a boom due to that factor too. More people with phone compared to PC. Bisa dicoba kalau ada kesempatan. Apa? Mau coba live di TikTok kasur? tapi kalau di TikTok kayaknya bakal ngobrol sih, cuma just chatting. Karena kalau masih belum pernah live, banyak fitur yang masih di lock gitu loh. Jadi harus melakukan apa-apa dulu baru kita bisa unlock fitur live sepenuhnya. His feed where I got myself hooked. I see. Oh, why? That type of insightful yap on stream got deleted. Too bad. I wonder if that's one of his old video that he found cringe today. That's why I decided to delete the video. I learned positive and productive rivalry from there. Now I'm curious what he's talking about. Wow, I talk a lot today. I think after I finish my stream later, I won't talk much to my husband because I already talk so much on stream. Anyway, let's see what we have next. Profit may be slow, but it can still go. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I am drinking right now. I'm drinking my water right now. Hello, Katsuki Bakugo. Hello, thank you for hopping in. So we are now in part 6 of 8. And we will talk about profit. About monetization. Monetization isn't just about donations. What's this book about? It's about becoming a minimalist Vtuber. I literally mentioned the title instead of explain what's the book about. Yeah, the book is titled Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber. The content basically help us, aspiring Vtuber, how to start to be a Vtuber, but it's more about finding the why. It's not about how. I think it's easy to be a Vtuber, but why you want to be a Vtuber? What's the purpose? What's the reason? And why it's important? Because by knowing the why, we can keep going with this career. Yeah, we can keep going in this industry. It's pretty straightforward. If you're interested to read about the book, I already add the link in Ping Chat, and it's for free. So yeah, you can read the ebook on your free time. Anyway, thank you so much for the follow, Katsuki, and thank you for becoming the 300 followers. Ooh. No? Okay, never mind. He kind of slapping people who complain about their growth. Oh, he mentioned how the biggest VTuber go hard on their early days on all content, so it's not their place to complain where there are many people grinding hard to push through. Wait, I need to read it again. How the biggest VTuber go hard on their early days on all content, so it's not their place to complain where there are many people grinding hard to push through. Jadi ada VTuber yang udah gede tapi komplain tentang growth-nya. Padahal di awal dia juga sebentar gimana? sebentar. Halo Benji, hello Mochi. Hello, how was your day? I'm halfway finishing this ebook, by the way. Halfway. Ada orang di chat, dia ngeluh dia nggak maju-maju. Oke. Di roasting lah orang itu sambil ambil contoh VTuber gede yang udah grinding dari lama. Oh, oke, paham. Ebook, ya, ebook. I cannot stay long because I need to go to work, but I just wanted to say hi. Hello. Thank you so much for hopping in and say hi. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at your work. Good luck, of course. Good luck. Don't forget your coffee. Bukunya ringan ya, sudah setengah jalan lagi. Selain ringan, fontnya tuh besar-besar, guys. Fontnya tuh besar-besar, jadi bacanya tuh nggak kerasa kayak, oh sudah halaman segini. I like his reality check content. Apparently yang ngeluh ternyata belum grinding. I see. Ngomongin soal growth tuh menurutku ya agak sensitif dan agak annoying, kadang bisa annoying karena kan perjalanan tiap orang beda-beda ya, entah pace-nya atau juga caranya itu kan beda-beda ya. Dan jangan lupa ada luck juga. Begitu. Sometimes people forget about the luck. It plays a part. And it's okay to acknowledge it. Disesuaikan untuk masing-masing aja. Let's see. Monetization isn't just about donations. If you can entertain, educate, or accompany, then you already have a value. The next question is, how will you choose to express and receive that value? Monetization is a touchy topic for beginners. Many beginner VTuber assume you need tons of viewers first. Just open a donation link and hope someone gives. But in reality, donations are just one option, not the only path. Monetization isn't just a transaction, it's a reflection of how much you value your own work, how safe and seen your audience feels around your content, how ready you are to receive and manage support. So, instead of asking, how do I earn money? Try asking, what kind of relationship am I building with my audience? In Unmarketing, Scott Stratton writes that good marketing isn't about pushing people to buy. It's about building trust so people want to engage further. This is especially true for minimalist VTubers. You're not selling high-end production. You are sharing connection, intimacy, and your personal story. Here are 6 monetization paths VTubers can explore even without huge numbers. First, donation and tips through Ko-fi or something similar to that website. It's easiest to set up, best for streamers or interactive content, and can be tied to fun goals. Second, memberships or subscriptions. It's ideal for creators who post regularly, offer bonus content, behind the scenes, or custom emotes, and it requires consistency and clear member value. Third, digital products, such as ebooks, wallpapers, voice packs, etc. It's great for creators who write, draw, or do voice work. It doesn't depend on live stream schedules, and it's scalable, passive income potential. Fourth, services and collaborations such as voice acting, illustration, mentoring, sponsorships, and etc. It monetizes your skill set, doesn't rely on viewer donations, helps you grow a professional reputation in the community. Fifth, affiliate and commissions. Share tools or platforms you use, earn a percentage through referral links, especially effective for educational or informative VTubers. And last, value first, not begging. People support creators who help, inspire, or entertain, not those who constantly beg. The best monetization strategy is to make something people genuinely find valuable. So, instead of rushing toward the idea of making a living from content, try asking yourself, how can I build a small system that consistently gives value and gradually earns income? Stratton reminds us, the most effective marketing isn't the loudest, it's the most honest and consistent. So let's get this clear. Monetization isn't coercion, but it's also not a sin. It's okay to say I am open to support. And the practical tips are to add donation or shop links to your profile. Don't feel guilty for mentioning your digital products. Promote your value consistently, not apologetically. Because if your content is valuable enough to share, then it's also valuable enough to be supported. So the reflection, self-reflection is about money comes from value, not just views. What does make money from content mean to you right now? Make money from content? I'm thinking about creating pre-made assets, by the way. Right now, I'm thinking about creating pre-made assets and, well, showing the behind the scenes on my videos as the marketing tool. That's my idea for now. Write down 3 reasons why you want to start monetizing your content. Monetizing your content? Why? Why not? Practical answer. That would be a good option for passive income. List all income sources you can think of in the VTuber world besides donations or membership. Well, selling products, of course. I don't know, either digital or physical, like merch. And then what else? Digital product is also doable. What else? What else? Well, since I'm an artist, of course, I can sell digital products as well. What else? Right, affiliate. Affiliate links like collaborations. There we go, collaborations. I feel like that's still a long way to go for me. That's why I don't really think about that a lot right now. Mostly, I only think about my commission service. Besides that, when it's come to monetizing my contents, I haven't really given it a try to think more about that right now. Waiting for Hannah to collab with art device brands. Oh my god. Collaboration sounds scary to me. Right now? Yeah, that sounds scary to me. I'm back. Welcome back. It's raining. I'm safe from this hell called heat. It's hot here. It's hot in my place. Hi, Cloudy. Hello. I am reading a book today. Reading an ebook, actually. The title is Becoming a Minimalist Vtuber by Professor Harunozuka. And I already pinned the link to the ebook on my pin chat. So yeah, if later you wanna read the ebook, you can get the ebook for free. Little Piggy is back. Home industry stuff. I mean, collabing with homemade doll maker artists would be nice too. I know the most doable, not most. I mean, something that's doable for now. Collabing. What about me and you? Download the ebook, guys. It's all made inside. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're aspiring VTubers. Please give it a try. One thing I love about this ebook is that it provides worksheet. It provides questions that force us to think more. Just wish upon it like your pawang hujan. I'm down for GP model collab and I'm not worried with my comms. I hope Alda won't be mad. I hope Alda won't be mad if I drag you. If I drag you for some collab. Next chapter. Oh wow. Next chapter. It aligns with what we're talking about currently. So, part 7 of this ebook. Don't be alone in the VTuber scene. Yeah, that's true. Having fellow VTuber friends is super nice. Being a VTuber isn't just about showing up, it's about connecting. Connecting with your audience. But there's one group that often gets overlooked. Fellow creators. Many new VTubers feel hesitant to approach others. I'm afraid they will think I'm leeching, I don't want to come off as a desperate or know-it-all. But in truth, the VTuber ecosystem thrives not because of rivalry, but because of relationships. There's enough spotlight for everyone. What truly matters isn't who's the most impressive, but who's the most consistent and supportive. Reaching out to fellow creators isn't sucking up, it's collaborative energy, a form of creative solidarity. Inspired by How to Win Friends and Influence People, here are 5 timeless principles that still apply in today's digital creators world. First, show genuine interest. You can make more friends in 2 months by being genuinely interested in others than in 2 years by trying to make others interested in you. Watch their streams or clips. Leave sincere, relevant comments. Don't just drop your channel link, join the conversation. Second, use their names and appreciate their characters. A person name is, to that person, the sweetest sound in any language, so address them by their VTuber or OC name, not their voice actor name. Personal touches go far. I love your lore. It's so immersive, or your model design feels really unique. Third, listen more, talk less. You will build more connections as a good listener than as a constant self-promoter. During voice call? During voice call or group collabs, ask before promoting what projects are you working on lately. Avoid dominating conversations, but respond with curiosity. the fourth points. It's in Indonesia, by the way. Bicaralah dengan kerangka minat mereka. Talk about their interests. Connecting through their interests. Do they love lore as about world building? Are they into educational content? Offer relevant insight. Do they play games? Share experiences or tips in that genre. Meet creators where their passion live. Fifth, make others feel important. Don't only show up when you need something. Mention creators in your streams or posts, even without expecting replies. Be the kind of creators who's genuinely uplifting, not opportunistic. Great point. Someone adopt me as a friend, please. I'm super introvert and shy. Someone please adopt Arusha. At least you're showing up yourself here. Same here. Someone else adopt me, please. Hi, hello, Kurokaze. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for hopping in. I am reading an ebook right now. Today, yeah, I'm reading an ebook. And I am halfway, more than halfway actually. I'm in my page 78 out of 100. Wow. And right now, the topic is about befriending fellow creators. That's true. And please Wait, what I want to say? Please note, it's not about... Oh my god, I forgot the term. It's not only about networking. It's about making friends as well. I know, as a fellow creator, yeah, we do need friends. Of course, we do need friends. But streaming stuff together is just different with being friends, right? They are two different things. Just because we are doing streaming together doesn't mean we can be bestie. And the important thing is that we can build a legit connection off stream. Yes. Of course, I can be friend with everyone. I cannot be friending everyone. That's true. It's fine. It's fine with being picky with people you want to be friend with. That's normal. But I just want to say that networking and befriending someone is just different. Just because we follow each other doesn't mean we are friends. True, that's right. Yes, treat people as people, not as statistic. They're not numbers. Yay, that's true. What am I doing today? I am reading an ebook today. That's a kind word to say I'm just yapping today. Yeah, I've been yapping for 3 hours and a half. Yeah. But at least we can learn something. We can learn something from this yapping session. Sebelum ingin terlihat, belajarlah untuk melihat. Let's see. What do we have next? Oh, we are almost finished. Oh, I can finish this today. Nice. I thought I can finish this ebook today. I mean on stream. Build a place for your people. If you started building an audience, whether through interactions, regular viewers, or even few supporters, you are already leading a tribe. That sounds cute. A tribe of piggy? A tribe of piggy. Communities don't just happen, they are built. Cukup 4 jam buku ini selesai. Sebenarnya kalau baca sendiri cepet aja sih. Cuma kan ya sambil ngomongnya ini loh. Sambil sela-sela ngomongnya ini loh yang lebih makan waktu kayaknya. A tribe isn't just a collection of followers. Your tribe is made up of people who believe in your mission, vibe, or values, feel connected not just to you but to each other, want to grow with you, not just watch you. Seth Godin puts it simply, a tribe needs only 2 things, a shared interest and a way to communicate. This means you don't need thousands of followers, You just need a few people who feel like they're part of something real. Why community is the key to a sustainable VTuber life? 1. Viewers may drift, a tribe stays. Algorithm change, attention fades, but people who feel like part of your space will stay. Even if you rebrand, rest, or change your model. That's a period. Or change your model. 2. You are my home away from home. Ooh. VTubing isn't about virality, it's about vibe. A warm, welcoming community will return, not just for your content, but because you make them feel safe, seen, or happy. 3. Community equal to an engine of ideas and energy. Your tribe will give you creative feedback, encouragement when you burn out, and support through personal and platform shift. Most creators grow not just because of reach, but because of their core community. True? Yes! Where to start? Build the place first. Communities need a place, but it doesn't have to be Discord. Start with whatever space allows connection. Your YouTube comment section, pin comments that ask your audience questions, a simple Google form, what kind of content would you love to see, live chat interactions before a stream begins. It's not about broadcasting, it's about creating a space that says you're not just a viewer, you belong here. Give your people a name. Give your tribe an identity. I'm sorry, your identity is a pig, okay? It's been decided from the start. A fandom name is a small but powerful way to build emotional connection. Example, VTuber A's fans are called Bun Bun. VTuber B calls their community Warga Warung. VTuber C fandom is known as the Haru Ducks. Haru Ducks? Oh, that's cute. I like the pun. It doesn't have to be fancy or serious, just consistent. The moment you give your community a name, somehow I feel guilty for calling you piggies, chat. They stop being viewers and start becoming your people. Okay, I know. Later after this, I will add a new channel points where you can redeem oink. Let me try to find a sound for that. Wow. The first question. If your audience only had people, who would they be? A bunch of piggies? Oinkies. That sounds cute. Oinkies. I will redeem it and say piggy number 5 has arrived. Iya, buat media absen ya. Kaizen creator. What is Kaizen? Kaizen. By the way, it's the last chapter. Small improvements equals to big changes. The message of Kaizen strategy is that not a day should go by without some kind of improvement being made somewhere in the company. Call me Icha. Kaizen, not revolution, but evolution. According to Masaki Imai, Kaizen is a Japanese approach to continuous growth. It focuses on small improvements made every day. No waiting for big breakthroughs to change. Involving yourself and your environment in daily evaluation. For VTubers, Kaizen can look like not waiting for a new model, just improving your intro or outro. Not buying a fancy mic yet, just learning basic voice EQ. Not chasing followers, just reviewing your thumbnails weekly. Applying Kaizen as a minimalist VTuber. 1. From content. What is that? Iteration? Wait, I need to check this. Iteration? Oh, okay. I learned a new word. Today, try a new outro. Tomorrow, adjust your overlay placement. No need to be perfect, just aim to be better than yesterday. 2. Light, consistent self-evaluation. After each stream, jot down one thing to improve next time. For example, I spoke too fast today, or I didn't greet the chat enough. 3. Learn while you move. Move? Skip long courses, just practice 5 minutes a day. For example, try a new shortcut in your editing app or tweak your audio settings. 4. Grow with your community. Ask your audience, what should I improve next week? Okay, what should I improve next week, chat? I think it's my technical skill. Use feedback to guide small changes publicly and consistency. Don't underestimate 1% progress. Kaizen doesn't demand instant greatness. It simply demands that you don't stop improving what you can control today. The most resilient creators aren't the most talented, they're the most patient. You don't need to leap forward every week, but you do need to take one small step forward every time you can. A note from the creator. My overlays used to be basic Canva layout. Same! Nothing fancy, but over time I tweaked them. Changed to friendlier fonts, softened the colors, matched the visuals with my OC swipe. After a few months, my stream layout looked polished and cohesive without a single big overhaul. It was just Kaizen and it worked. What have you tried lately? What have I tried? What's one small thing you've done this week to improve your content? This week? This week? This week? Actually, I think I can count this one, right? I tried to change my BGM. Not really change, but add one more BGM. And yeah, I did try it before, okay? I did try it before on stream how to change the BGM smoothly. And it worked. but it won't work on stream. There, something I need to learn. Something I need to learn. Hello, Riku. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How was your stream? Don't forget to hydrate and stretch yourself first. Wait. There you go. Oh, Final Fantasy. How was your progress in the game? Well, I didn't play Final Fantasy, but yeah. How was your progress? I am reading an ebook today. More like yapping stream. And it's actually the last chapter. It's the last chapter. Stream was good. Ooh, so many oh. That means the stream went well. Just got through the tutorial area and now I gotta go to bed. Oh, immediately go to bed after stream. Have a good rest, Don't forget to wash your face, brush your teeth, wash your feet. What else? Get your drink. Yeah, I hope you will have a good rest and good night. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. Seems like we are having similar schedule on stream, right? Let's see. The second question. When was the last time you evaluated your creative process? I wonder if it counts. Actually, after I finish my stream, it's either on the same day or the next day. I usually check my vote. Well, I don't listen to the vote from beginning to the end because, well, it's pretty long. But I try to check what did I do on stream, at least about the audio and what I was talking about. I hope I didn't talk nonsense. I think that counts, right? Evaluate. Also, that's also important because by checking my own vote, I'm hoping I can find something I can clip from my stream. What part of your VTuber workflow tends to get you stuck or slow down? There's some examples here. Think about editing, scripting, confidence, engagement, consistency. Let's see. I think it's about the work behind the scene. Not about the live stream itself, but more about creating clips out of my streams. Maybe because I my own biggest critics, right? So when I check my own vote, I myself not sure what should I clip from the stream. I don't see what's Well, basically, I cannot really see the moment that I can clip. But maybe one of the reason is because I'm my own biggest critics. Probably that's also the reason. Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you. Okay. I try to stop stream around this time. I don't want to be awake too long. Yeah, yeah. Please do. Please have your rest. Good night. Talk to you soon. Yeah. I hope to see you again. Thank you so much for hopping in. I really appreciate it. And again, have a good rest. Have a good night. Let's see, what else do we have here? Wow. I think what I can say about this ebook, if you are aspiring VTubers or if you are already a VTuber, please check this ebook. It's useful. Make use of it, especially the worksheet. I mean, it's not only it doesn't only offers questions, but also practices. So it's really great. Make use of it since it's free chat. Ooh. A note from the creator here. You don't have to be great to start, but you do have to start to get great. Kaizen isn't about getting better faster. It's about being more aware, present, and responsive to small growth. You're not chasing perfection, you are choosing progress day by day. After all the discussions about tools, ethics, self-growth, and connection, there's still one quiet question that may linger. If I'm not the best, the funniest, or the most skilled, can I still be a VTuber? The answer is yes, as long as you remain yourself. VTuber is not a profession, it's an expression. You don't have to be an idol, you don't have to stream every day, you don't have to follow trends, you don't need an expensive 3D model. You can be a VTuber as much or as little as you want. What matters is that you know why you are here. Yes, that's true. Right. That's a great reminder there. Whether it's for healing, exploring identity, channeling creativity, growing into a digital version of your most human self, your why is the only thing that truly matters. Becoming a minimalist VTuber is a life choice. You don't need validation from the algorithm. You just need a clear direction, an honest persona, not a perfect mask, human connection, not just followers, content from intention, not panic, and a willingness to grow even through your mistakes. The digital world is noisy, but you can be quiet. Many compete, but you can develop. Many appear perfect, but you can be real. You're not just a VTuber. You're a person who chooses to be present with a voice you shape yourself. Closing notes from Haruno Suka. I'm still learning too, but if you read this book to the end, then maybe we're walking the same path. A path that's slow, simple, and intentional. If you've made it this far, it means you're ready to begin. With a minimal gear, but with a clear voice and an honest heart. Let's keep growing, slowly but surely, minimalist but meaningful, and always with the character you chose for yourself. See you on screen, in the comment section, or in the tribe you'll build one day. Warm regrets, Haruno Suka. That's all from the book. That's all from the book. Well, I have to go back to the book again later. Because I skip some of the questions and practices there. Cancel. No, okay. But well, yeah, I encourage you to check this ebook if you want to learn more about this industry, I would say. But I don't think it's only applicable for VTubers, for other things as well. Yay, finished. Yeah, after this, read it by yourself. After this, read it by yourself. And then give an update, not to me, but to Professor Harunosuka. What have you learned from this ebook? Hello, Rat Earth. Hello. You're cute today too. Thank you. Yeah, even though you don't see me talking. My model isn't talking here. I need to check my... I wonder if it's my camera or my VTS. I'm not sure. So, what have you learned from today, chat? Well, even though you only listen to me without reading the book, I wonder what have you learned? I hope you can learn something though. Either from my reading or from discussions on chat. Hopefully you can learn something too. By the way, can you give me a moment? I'm still curious about my BGM actually. Why my original BGM works while the other one doesn't? But that means I will show you black screen after this. Excuse me. What if I just change my original BGM to the... Oh wait, I think I know. Is it because of the loop? But anyway, I will show you black screen for a moment. But I'm still here. I need to turn off my BGM first. And let's try this. Yeah, I think it's because of the loop. I think you can hear the BGM right now, right? Okay, it's on me. It's on me. There you go. I didn't check the box for loop. I think for now it's safe. Okay, it's clear. For the BGM, it's clear. It works. Now for the VTS, I wonder what is wrong with you. What do you think about this BGM, by the way? I love this BGM. I've been wanting to use this BGM, but I'm not sure when can I use this. And I think today is perfect to use this BGM. I mean, if I use this BGM for my daily streams, I'm afraid it will make you sleepy. Where's my camera? Okay. L to D. L to D. Okay. You will see me as this PNG first. For a while. You will see me as this PNG first. It works? It works. It works. It works. I think it's a bit too late. I think it's a bit too late for you to work right now. But thank you though. Still, thank you. Ah. I will turn this off. The auto blinking off. I will move you again, my chibi self. Okay. Okay. It's so late. It's so late. Already finished the book and just go to VTS. I'm already a minimalist, alive free from greed. Your background music is charming and makes me sleepy. By the way, this BGM is by Yuli Audiograph. She's doing a great job. Actually, I have more than one of her BGM. And all of them are calming. Let's say that. Yeah, calming. Wah, capek juga ya ternyata 4 jam ngomong ya. Stream 8 jamnya kalah, ternyata lebih capek 4 jam tapi full ngomong. Wait, I'm checking my camera. Okay, I think it's fine. Lebih nempel ke otak daripada baca sendiri. Kok bisa? Kok bisa? Bukannya lebih fokus kalau baca sendiri ya? Don't forget to rest your throat. I will. What's my plan for tonight? I still don't have any plan. I need to go get groceries after my stream. And then... Well, since I want today to be my day off, probably I will watch an anime. I need to finish this anime. Blue Exorcist. It's an old anime actually, and I already watched it for I don't know how many times, 3 I think. It's already my 3rd times, but I just realized there's a new season for this anime and I'm not aware of that. So yeah, that's why Since last month, I rewatched the anime again from first season, and I only have the last season left, the fifth season, even though I'm not sure whether there will be continuation for this story or not, or that would be the ending. I'm not sure. I do read the manga. But as I remember, the last time I read the manga, it's not completed yet. So I'm not sure what will happen in the anime. Kayak ada teman diskusinya. Ah, ya. True. Oh, but anyway, actually, the thing that I mentioned before about doing live on TikTok, actually, I'm quite serious about that. So, because I'm curious. I just haven't decided when I want to try that. Also, what I want to do. I know that the easiest thing that I can do there would be just talking stream, but what should I talk about? What should I talk about? Actually, that also happens here whenever I want to do just talking stream here. What should I talk about? Tell us when you stream there. I want to come. Oh, you have TikTok account. Yeah, I will. I will post it on my socials. What should I do there? What should I do? What topic should I talk about? Yeah, I cannot play a game there for now because I need to do some things first before I can share my screen when I do live on TikTok. How funny. I'm glad that I can at least share screen. There is this capture for L2D, so at least I can show myself. But I cannot share other things. I cannot share other screen. So yeah, that's why I said that the most doable thing I can do for my TikTok for now would be just chatting stream. Hello, Jiggly Milkies. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the barn. Happy 300. Yeah, happy 300. Yay. Achievement for today. Thank you so much for the support, by the way, chat. Barn refill? Welcome to my owing space. But before I forget, after this, the first thing that I need to do is to add a new channel point, that owing channel point. I wonder if there's a cute owing sounds on the internet? Would you be surprised if I use a real big owing sound? That would be funny though. I've become estranged from anime and manga. I only watch YouTube. Do you know that you can watch anime on YouTube? Legally. Of course, you can find complete anime here on YouTube, but there are some new animes here. And it's from a legal account here. So yeah, you can watch anime on YouTube too. I wonder if I can add the channel point now during the stream. Viewer rewards, there you go. Add new reward. Oh, I just know that I have this option or feature for channel point where I can turn on, what is it? Require viewer to enter text. Is it here? The owing, is it here? Oh, it's live. Also, what's happening to my model? Okay, you move. Really? But I move in VTS. Iya loh, padahal gerak loh di VTS. Tuh, gerak loh. Why number 5? Why number 5? Ada apa dengan angka 5? I will add this sound effect later. 5 is easier to remember here for me. Keasikan jadi babi. Kalau tidak malas, nanti akan update alert sebenarnya. Astaga. Iya ya, tuh belum kesampaian ya. Sebenarnya habisnya dapat affiliate tuh mau bikin alert sendiri kan. Tapi ya belum kesampaian. Tapi harusnya tinggal itu. Belum kepikir juga sih mau bikin alert kayak apa soalnya. Do it slowly. Iya, makanya pakai primate dulu. Pakai yang F2U dulu. Alert cihuy. Tapi aku bentar cek dulu sih. Alert ya? Alert? Iya, alert. Sebenarnya aku belum coba sih kayak punya channel point yang ada sound effect-nya itu. Iya, akan ku cari tahu. Baiklah, 4 jam. Capek loh mulut ternyata, astaga, wow. Udah habis airnya, baiklah, itu sudah pertanda. Oke. I need to refill my water and also I need to have my meals. Wah. 4 hours of talking is actually pretty tiring, huh? But I might do it again. I might do it again. What should I do next Saturday? Maybe I will draw. Maybe it will be art stream. Maybe it will be art stream. I think it will be art stream. Baca berita horor. Di mana ya? Dulu ada kan, tapi ada website yang baca-baca buat cerita kayak gitu. Apa ya namanya ya? Apa ya? Ada pokoknya website khusus. Dia itu cerita, bukan creepypasta ya, cerita horor supernatural kayak gitulah. Dan orang-orang tuh pada percaya kalau itu tuh cerita asli. Padahal kan kalau dipikir-pikir sebenarnya bisa aja loh itu cerita ya. Ya kayak fiction, fanfiction. Fanfiction Mbak Kunti. Enggak ya. Ada bisa aja itu kan kayak cuma fiksi ya, cuma orang upload. Tapi kayak orang-orang tuh percaya itu tuh cerita asli. Soalnya tuh ada foto-fotonya gitu loh. Apa ya namanya? Primbon. Yes, you are right. There you go. That's the website name, Primbon. Masih ada kah? Emang masih ada? Ya ampun, itu udah lama pol. Ih, ada loh, tapi nggak tahu sih ini website yang sama apa enggak. Ya ampun, dulu aku cek website ini tuh pas zaman-zaman masih ke warnet gitu loh. Thank you for the suggestion, by the way. Ini bisa ini, aku baca pas di TikTok aja. By the way, soal yang di TikTok itu sejujurnya aku mikir ngomong Indonesia aja sih di TikTok. Soalnya aku lihat-lihat ya itu tadi algoritmanya itu kayak nge-pushnya itu ke location-nya kita gitu loh. Jadi ya mending sekalian bahasa Indonesia aja kalau viewersnya pasti Indo ya. Still remember I checked my birth date at Primbon and Why? You printed? Why you feel the need to print it? What did you check? Audience dua jenis. Oh my god. I was warnet kid too back then. Of course, I think we all are. Iyalah, dulu kan soalnya wifi juga belum ini ya. Apa ya, kayak dibilang mahal ya enggak ya, tapi yang punya PC, punya wifi di rumah, bukan wifi ya dulu ya, apa tuh namanya? Hotspot, modem. Nggak semua yang punya itu. Belum prioritas gitu loh, belum prioritas. Router. Router. Baru tahu kalau TikTok tuh lebih nge-push ke lokal. Ini asumsi aja sih. Asumsi aja, soalnya dari sejauh ini aku kalau posting-posting konten di sana kebaca aja dari yang view, dari yang komen, kelihatan banget kok ini akun orang Indo sih. Aku tuh pernah tahu ada kreator yang posting-posting video ya, bukan live. Dia sengaja pakai Inggris karena harapannya bisa ke-push ke luar Indo juga. I'm not sure whether that works or not. Harusnya iya, tapi nggak tahu juga ya. At least I'm trying to do that, but I don't think it works. Ya gitulah, maksudnya kalau misalkan memang benar-benar ke-pushnya ke Indo ya udah sih pakai Indo aja ya. Speedy. Iya, ya ampun, aku dulu juga pakai itu. Ya ampun, dulu tuh masih ini gak sih, sebulan 50.000 itu udah cukup. Sudah cukup sebulan 50.000. Sebelumnya router malah, iya sebelumnya router yang pakai HP. Router tuh udah bagus. Modem HP. Ada modem HP Smart Friend. Sebulan 50 kah tahun berapa? Tahun berapa ya? Tahun berapa ya? I feel all talking about this. I know, right? I know, right? Let's not toxing our age. Tebak Vtuber moment. Tapi ada kok, bener kok, 50.000 sebulan, ada, betul. Tapi itu kayaknya mentok, udah sih mentok 50.000. Yang lebih murah dari itu kayaknya nggak ada, udah mentok 50.000 sebulan. Baru habis itu router wifi. Tapi dulu pun aku punya wifi di rumah juga bisa dibilang lebih telat ya dibanding yang lain. Kapan ya? 10 tahun lalu. 10 tahun lalu. Tapi wifi kan sudah ada lebih dari 10 tahun lalu. Enggak 10 tahun lalu. Kelamaan. Enggak. Lebih dari 5 tapi kayaknya belum sampai 10. Tapi ya soalnya nggak di rumah aja sih, makanya belum ada kebutuhan butuh wifi di rumah. Sekarang kan di rumah terus, jadi ya harus ada. Hi Davi, hello, welcome. I just finished reading the ebook, so I am just yapping. I don't know, random things. Yapping about random things. But yeah, we have finished reading the ebook. But if you want to read the ebook, you can get it. I already pinned the link. It's free. And I am sure if you decide to read the ebook, you will definitely learn something from it. The title is about becoming a minimalist Vtuber. And yeah, it's not about theory. You will find questions and also practices which will help you to think further about yourself as a Vtuber. So yeah, it's really helpful. I encourage you to download the ebook. I was lucky dulu, ayahku kerja di salah satu ISP besar dan dapat wifi gratis. Tapi dapat wifi gratis kan bulanannya tetap bayar. Ketahuan tua. Subjektif ya, tua itu berapa? Subjektif. Buat anak yang usianya 12 tahun, usia 20 tahun tuh tua loh. $60? What? Full benefit dari kantor. Yeah. Sangat membantu. 60 is old. Okay, for sure. Udah pensiun mah. Itu udah elder ya kayaknya. 60 is elder. Aku masih SMP. Waduh. Kudu dibong ini. Ini area 18 plus. Kudu dibong berarti kalau naik SMP di sini. 20. Nah, 20 is still young. 20 is still young. Let's make it 23. Let's make it 23. Or 25. And it's getting older. Why not forever 21? Because 21 in my mind, we're still a student. We're still a student. Ah, tapi sekarang banyak yang udah nikah usia 22. Gimana ya? Young but not that young. Umurnya ditawar. Where the frontal lobe is fully grown. It's 25, right? It's when we reach 25, right? Okay, I think let's just make it 25 then. Young adult. I like the word young adult, by the way. Because we're still young, but at the same time, we're also an adult. But not that adult yet. Kalau Indonesia tuh pemuda-pemudi ya? Pemuda-pemudi. Ya tapi dulu juga aku bingung sih, maksudnya pemuda-pemudi itu apa coba? Kenapa ada pemuda-pemudi? Kan mereka ini tapi waktu masih SMP ya. Waktu masih SMP. Kenapa ada pemuda-pemudi? Kan mereka udah tua juga gitu. Bisa-bisanya ya mikir kayak gitu ya. Oh, okay. Okay. Udah jam segini. It's already this time. I need to get my meals, and also I have some errands to do after this. So yeah, I need to wrap this stream. Wow. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for staying with me even though so many stuff happening today in the stream today. Like a lot. A lot. Yeah, thank you so much for staying with me and listening to me. Yapping, learning, yapping, reading this ebook. Yeah. I really appreciate it. It was fun, and I really hope you can learn something as well by listening to me or from the discussion on chat. Yeah, I hope we can learn something together from this stream. I hope to see you guys again on Saturday. I'm not sure what I want to do, but I will be there. On the same time, it will be at 12 p.m. UTC plus 7 or 10 p.m. PST. I need my water. Yeah. Thank you for coming in. See you on Saturday. After this, let's go to Sour. What a great timing, right? What a great timing. We will move to Sour stream. She's currently working on her assets, I believe. Wait a moment. I am sure I saw her. Wait a minute. Why? I think she got disconnected. But I am sure. Yeah, I am sure she will be online again. Let's see. Let's wait for a bit. You all here. Hello, Kim Spider. Hello. Let's blame it on, I don't know, Twitch or OBS. Let's blame it on Twitch or OBS. Mana kemarin habis update OBS lagi? Aku ya maksudnya. Habis update OBS. Kasian ya OBS ya, disalahin ya soal gini-gini. Oh, tapi nih BTW soal update OBS. OBS, kayaknya ketika update OBS, plugin tuh jadi apa ya, nggak kedetek kayaknya. Jadi kayak harus uninstall terus install ulang gitu loh. I'm not sure if it's just me because before I start the stream today, recently I also saw other people tweet about this one. After updating OBS, somehow the plugins that we have installed here, they won't work. So of course, we have no choice but we have to uninstall the plugins first and then we will install the plugin again. That's such troublesome. Aku nggak pernah update OBS. Wow, di version berapa tuh sekarang? Stuck di version berapa tuh? Ini sekarang aku di 32. Oh, that's smart. Kalau update lihat dulu reviewnya. Masalahnya tuh kayaknya reviewnya selalu nggak baik ya, gimana ya? It's a good thing to update, but also don't update it as soon as it launch. Oh, then how do I update it? I mean, I need to open the app first so that I can update it, right? Are you telling me there is other way for me to update my OBS? Wait, it's the same thing as iOS. Aku pernah update Nvidia malah like main Overwatch. Kurang update kali. Kalau Nvidia kayaknya harus diupdate sih. Kalau nggak diupdate nanti malah nge-lag. Maksudnya ketika update, aku pernah kayak gitu sih. Jadi harus update. Tapi ternyata ketika aku update, ada update lainnya lagi. Jadi belum ke version yang sesuai gitu loh. Makanya nge-lag ke game lain. Yeah, at least that's for me. Soalnya kalau nggak update Nvidia itu benar-benar ngefek sih. Kerasa. Is it over already? Actually, it is. I am wrapping up my stream, but I'm gonna postponing it. I'm gonna postponing it for a bit. It makes sense if there's an update and it kind of break the other stuff, considering there's like a ton of plugins you use alongside OBS. Yeah. More like the plugins there's a possibility it's not compatible with the newer version, right? Oh, that reminds me, the last time I update my OBS when I still have my SE Live, was it SE Live or the other thing? But it's plugin for multi-streaming, I remember it. It's a plugin for multi-streaming. And then I update my OBS and yeah, it's crashed. And I cannot use the plugin again somehow. And that's why I cannot do multi-stream around that time. And then I use SE Live, but somehow it happens again. It happens again after the update. It's just not compatible. So yeah, for now, I just uninstall those two. And I currently have other plugin. Thank God, it's fine. Thank God it's fine. After I update my OBS, this this plugin is fine. But one thing is not compatible with this version is the vertical stream. For that one, I'm not sure because, well, I literally just update my OBS yesterday, I think. Yesterday. So I haven't really checked that plugin yet. And actually, for now, I don't really need the vertical stream plugin. So I don't mind. I don't mind uninstalling the plugin for that. Lagunya sedih banget. Ini tuh sebenarnya BGM-nya ini aku siapin buat pas baca biar maksudnya tuh calm gitu. Cuma tadi kan ternyata aku tidak mencentang bagian loop, makanya backgroundnya mati. Yeah, that's on me. That's my fault. Do you use vertical stream? For now, I don't. For now, I don't. I try to install the plugin again because I'm just curious about it. And also, since I am planning to try doing live on TikTok, so I was thinking that I will need that plugin later. But apparently TikTok has its own live studio and I need to use that. I believe there's a way for me to use OBS so I can send my sources to TikTok live studio, but it feels like I'm opening the studio at once. And that would be, I think, that would be too heavy for my PC if I open two studio at once, right? It's a bit useless. Also, I cannot do that for now. Sending my OBS sources to TikTok live studio, it's not doable for me for now because I haven't tried to do live there, so some features are locked. Well, I kind of understand it. I mean, in TikTok side, of course, it would be more, what is it? They will have more benefit if I do live directly from them, right? Instead of using third party. I understand that part, but I have to install a new studio again. Also, I have to setting a new, what is it? Scene sources. Again. Source up, okay. Ini tuh ngomong cuma buat buang-buang waktu aja benernya. At least you learn something new today. Mana sadarnya tuh baru pas terakhir. Yeah, I just realized about that. Literally after I finish reading the book. When I want to try to check my BGM again, and then somehow I just remember that probably it's because of the loop. Probably I haven't turned on the loop button. And yeah, that's true. That's the reason. Oh my god. No one told you? No. If you're talking about viewers, no. Well, of course, I won't blame you, Chat. I won't blame you. It's on me. Okay. Okay, I am wrapping up my stream for real. But before that, there you go. There's the rate message. We are going to soar after this. We are going to send some oinks. We are going to send some oinks to soar. So yeah. Prepare yourself. We'll go to soar after this. Also, again, thank you for staying with me. See you again on Saturday. Bye 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 bye.